Well, yeah, and if they.
Are all the jurors here?
Not in that act in the sense of.
Yes.
Criminal act.
All right, everyone, we're gonna go on the record. Court is gonna call 2024 CR 009126 State versus Shelby Jean Rodriguez. Can I have the parties announced
Rick Pena, Nancy Jones for the state of Texas.
for the defense? And are you Ms. Rodriguez?
Yes, Ron.
All right, I've been informed that all the jurors are present. Are parties ready to proceed?
Yes.
State's ready.
All right, State, do you have your witness? If you would like to have them already on the stand, please.
Let me go get it. Give me a chair, yeah. Pull it out, make sure they're comfortable. Please pin this on your jacket, kind of like maybe right here, wherever you, but it has to be close to the court so I can hear you. Adjust this however you need to.
All right, and Deputy Laura, I believe it states exhibit number,
Yes, ma'am.
states exhibit number 5, 5A, 5B, 5C, and 5D. The court reporter has those. Can you make sure that those are secure? Because I don't know if the state intends to have the witness view anything.
You should. Ask the legal assistant.
All right, thank you.
Do you need my laptop? Do you need my laptop? No. Yeah,
And I can bring it back whenever,
my password is on a student.
and then I'll bring it back when I finish that.
Will you just close not close that, minimize everything? Don't know what you needed. So I printed out just a minute.
I got that too. I just got my questions. Here's-
You're welcome.
Let me see. Look for your question.
Deputy Laura, what's the most dangerous weapon? Isn't it the unloaded weapon? Or the weapon you think is unloaded?
Your most dangerous weapon is your mind.
Yeah, okay.
They still doing riddles, Judge?
Yes, we are. All right, so are you all ready to proceed and
Yes,
have the
ma'am.
jury brought in?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's bring in the jury.
You obviously can think you feel right.
Mhm.
Oh, please be seated. We stand for you all. All right, everyone, please be seated. Sorry for the brief delay. My morning docket went longer than expected. The delay had nothing to do with defense or the state. Let me give that to you. And also, you may see some people coming through this door. They're coming because there are documents that I need to sign, but it's unrelated to this case. If you see people coming through that door, it's because they didn't read the sign that says, do not come through this door. We're in jury trial. Right. So state, call your next witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor, at this time, state would call Anthony Rodriguez.
Right, could you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can lower your hand. I'm going to need you to make sure that you keep your voice up so that members of the jury can hear and everyone else can hear. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, state, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Mr. Rodriguez.
Good afternoon.
Could you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Sure. My name is Anthony Rodriguez.
And Mr. Rodriguez, I want to just talk a little bit about you and your background, and so the jury knows what type of person you are. What do you do for a living?
I'm a software engineer,
And who do you work for?
company called Precisely.
And what exactly do you do for them in that
Um,
position?
I help build data management solutions.
Okay, I know that sounds like it makes sense to you and me, but can you put that in layman's terms for the jury, please?
Sure. I organize a lot of data and help companies aggregate information from multiple systems into one record. So very large companies.
Okay. Do you have to travel at all for work purposes?
Occasionally, yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Rodriguez, where do you currently live?
In 3415 Edgeview, San Antonio, Texas.
Is that within Bear County, Texas?
Yes,
Were you living there on November the 5th, 2023?
yes,
Are you married?
yes.
Who are you married to?
Shelby Rodriguez,
How long have you been married to Shelby Rodriguez?
currently or at the time of separation?
Currently.
12 to 13 years, around 12 years.
How long have you been with Shelby altogether?
Approximately 19 years.
Okay. How did you and Shelby first meet?
We had met at a club in Houston in 2006 on September 2nd.
How soon after that did you guys begin to form a relationship with each other?
That's a difficult one to answer. It was within a couple of weeks. We hung out regularly.
Okay, so you began to hang out regularly. How did things progress after that?
We dated for approximately between 5 to 6 years. Got married November 2nd of 2012.
Okay. And as you
November 7th, I'm sorry, excuse me, November 7th.
November 7th, okay. And as you mentioned, you're still currently married to her? correct?
Yes,
Okay.
separated for almost 2 years.
Okay, separated but still legally married, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have any children?
Yes,
How many children do you have?
3.
Are they sons, daughters? What are they?
There are 3 daughters.
Okay, can you please tell the jury the name of your oldest daughter?
Sure. Jenna Rodriguez.
How old is she?
Jenna is 8 at the moment, almost 9.
Okay, and your other two daughters?
Veronica and Kira Rodriguez.
How old are they?
They are 6 and 6.
Are they twins?
They are fraternal twins.
Okay. Going back to what I asked you about, where do you live? Who lives with you when you first moved into that house? Who lived in that house?
Excuse me, sir. So,
The address that you told the jury as far as where you live, when you first moved into that house, who all lived in that house? Who were the occupants?
when we first moved into the house, it was Shelby, Jenna, and the twins were born approximately 2 weeks after.
And yourself, obviously, too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Has that always been sort of the family house?
yes,
Okay. And that's where you're still currently living, right?
yes, sir.
Where are the children staying?
They're staying with me.
Okay, so the children are there with you at that house?
Yes.
Do you recall how old your children were on November the 5th, 2023?
6, 4, and 4.
Okay. What types of things would you, Shelby, and your children do for fun together?
I would take them out to the zoo, the theme parks, Fiesta, SeaWorld, the Doceum, the New Braunfels Children's Museum, the Whitty. We've taken trips to Kima and a couple of other places as well. So,
Okay.
um,
Are your daughters involved in any type of extracurricular activities?
yes,
What types of things are they involved in?
taekwondo, gymnastics, and swim
Okay,
at the moment. It's it's been other things in the past as well.
okay. So they involved in a lot of things, right?
Yes.
At an active, typical child lifestyle, I would imagine.
What's that now, sir?
I would imagine they got like an active child lifestyle.
Oh, I would say yes.
Okay.
So there's some downtime, but they've got a lot of activities they're in.
Okay. Would you guys ever go on like family trips together?
We went on a scouting, the BSA trip,
Was
and
that,
we've been to Kima and we not too many trips, but we have taken some before.
okay. How would you describe your relationship with Shelby at the beginning?
Let's say we're extremely friendly. We're both young. We went out a lot with friends, and yeah,
Okay. Were things always like that in your relationship with Shelby?
were things always like that?
Always like what you just described to the jury? Yes. Were they always like that?
No, there were highs and lows like anything. I'd say the highs were extremely high and the lows extremely low.
When do you recall in your relationship with Shelby things starting to change?
Changed to what? Sorry, could you clarify? When
Sure. Okay, so you described that you guys were very friendly at the beginning with each other, right? You were young, having a good time, correct? I guess when did things become a little less friendly between the two of you?
probably around the children were born, I would say they became less, and then
Can you describe
That's-
to the jury in a little bit more detail how things changed after the children were born?
I think the split of attention, the additional responsibilities, introduced some stressors. There was a lot of friction and determine like how are the kids going to be educated, what activities were we doing, etc. Uh, just that's the best way I could describe it. I'm sorry if you need more detail, let me know.
Okay. Did things progress in any different way after that?
Did things progress in any different way?
With your relationship with Shelby?
Again, that's a very open-ended
Okay,
question.
let me ask you this just bluntly. Has Shelby always been faithful towards you?
No, sir.
It's a character relationship, Your Honor. He's allowed to testify about that.
Could I have parties approach? All right, defense, you're withdrawing your objection?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, state you may proceed.
So I'm just gonna ask the same question. Has Shelby always been faithful towards you?
No, sir.
How many times has she been unfaithful toward you?
That I'm certain of. One
One time?
that I'm certain of. I can be 100% sure that she told me.
That's fine. Do you recall when that occurred?
That occurred as we were moving to North Carolina around 2016 to 2017, 2016-ish.
Okay. To your knowledge, did that involve an act of infidelity on her part?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How did, sorry. Okay. Mr. Rodriguez, could you move the mic a little bit closer to your mouth? If you don't
Sure.
mind, please. Thank
Is
you.
that better?
Yes, that's better. And just try and speak directly into the mic.
Okay.
How did you react when you found out about that?
We were planning on starting a family together. This was before our youngest was um, born, and I, we talked about it. I forgave her, and I didn't see a need to dwell on it any further. It was, for her recollection, a mistake, and mistakes happen.
Okay, so since you just communicated with her and I guess kind of worked it out?
Yes,
Okay. Have you ever been physical towards your wife, Ms. Rodriguez Shelby?
yes, once
Okay. Did you ever hit her?
I slapped her once
Okay.
during COVID.
Have you ever threatened her?
No,
Okay. Okay, Mr. Rodriguez, I'd like to move into why we're here specifically today. Do you know why we're here today?
yes, sir.
Okay. Do you recall a business trip that you had to go on October 2023?
Yes,
Could you please describe what that business trip was about to the jury?
sure. It was to the company I worked for at the time, Gen H2, to Titusville, Florida, to work on some of the infrastructure networking issues that were
Okay.
happening there.
Do you recall how long you were there?
Approximately 4 days. I don't think it was till Friday. I think it was Monday through Thursday.
Okay. Does anything happen while you were there?
Yes, sir.
Can you please describe to the jury what happened?
Sure. I made a one-time mistake and had oral sex with somebody.
Someone else?
Yes,
Another female?
yes.
Okay. What did you do when you got home after that business trip?
After I got home from the business trip, I had told Shelby about it.
Okay. How soon after you got home did you tell Shelby about it?
Week and approximately 3 days. It was between a week and,
So like a week and a half
yeah,
after?
week and a half. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Almost.
How did Shelby react when you told her about that?
She was incredibly agitated. When I told her about it, she wanted to uh, get a, she was just incredibly agitated. First thing she wanted to do was go get tested for STDs.
And what happened after that?
When she came back, I promised her I would go get tested too. And whenever I had left, I was locked out of the house. This was on October 31st.
Okay, October 31st of 2023?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What happened after that was completed?
Um, we had talked through the phone. I had taken the kids to a taekwondo event, and my daughter Kira was having asthma issues. I'd taken her to a urgent care, and then we agreed to let my mom watch them while we worked on our relationship over the next few days.
Okay, so
And
I guess at that point, was it your intention to try and communicate with Shelby?
yes,
To try and talk things out, work things out?
yes.
Okay,
Sustained.
okay, I'll move on. And when did that occur?
When did what occur, sir?
When, I'm sorry, just to clarify for the jury, that if you can recall the date when you said that you gave control, I guess, of the children to your parents
On October 31st, it was that night.
that night?
So I was with them trick or treating, and then I came back after trick or treating.
Came back where?
Went back to the house. Shelby had sent a message that said, "Come by if you dare." And so
Okay,
I faced the music.
all right, so that was the same day that you had confessed to Shelby what happened, correct?
Yes,
Okay, so just so that I'm clear about this for the jury, you confess, and then you go to the Taekwondo event with your daughter,
yes.
and
At a
then
Halloween.
and you take her trick-or-treating,
Yes,
right? And then after that, you return home
yes.
with the children?
No,
You had already taken the children to your parents at that point?
yes.
Okay.
The trick or treating, sorry, was in their neighborhood. In my
In
parents'
your parents' neighborhood?
Yes,
Okay. So after you took the kids trick-or-treating in your parents' neighborhood, you left the kids with your parents, correct?
yes,
And then you went home?
yes.
Okay. And what happened when you got home?
We had talked outside. We went inside, and basically I can't recall every single conversation.
That's fine.
But she had told me some of the things that she was feeling over the day, and we talked why it happened, how did our relationship get to this point, etc.
Okay.
She had
Let me stop you right there real quick.
Okay.
Mr. Rodriguez, how would you describe Shelby's demeanor during this time?
What's that, sir?
How would you describe Shelby's demeanor during this time?
Erratic.
In what way?
Um, some points her voice would lower and she would talk as if we're having a normal conversation. Other points she would start screaming and yelling. It depended on, frankly, the hour and the minute. I don't know how else to describe it.
Okay. All right, and what happened that day throughout, or can you elaborate further as far as after you're trying to talk with your wife?
Yeah. So, sorry, the 31st still, or?
Yes, that
Okay.
day when you first got there.
So, after I had gotten back, we were talking, she had mentioned some dark thoughts she had while I was gone, of burning down the house or me coming home to a bloodbath. And when I asked her what that meant, she said killing the kids, the animals, and herself. And then in the morning, she asked me to lay next to her on the daybed when we were falling asleep, and I had woken up and she
Let me
made a
stop you.
call to.
Let me stop right there. We got to kind of go one thing at a time
Yes,
because I
sir.
want to make sure that
Sorry.
this is clear for the jury. So you said in the morning you laid next with her on the daybed. So that would be the next day on the 1st of November.
Yes,
is
this
that
would be
correct?
the morning of the 1st. Yes.
All right. And you said the daybed, is that in your bedroom or where's this daybed?
It's in the living room.
Okay.
There's a sectional couch, and then next to the windows are a daybed.
Okay. And what happened after that?
I had woken up in the morning. She had made a call to a hotline, basically uh, saying that she needed someone to talk to, that she was thinking about checking herself in. And I was listening in on this while she was on the phone. So I don't know how long it had been going on prior, but I know that she had thought about hitting me with a skillet on the head several times. And I can't recall what else she had told them at this point.
Okay, that's fine. What happened after she got off the phone?
After she got off the phone, uh, we looked up reviews of the place. It wasn't, she was aware that I was awake at that point. They canceled the appointment.
Okay, so after you canceled the appointment, what did you and Shelby do?
We talked about our relationship. Again, over the next few days, we basically, I would describe it as almost starting to date again, like tried to go back to the beginning and rekindle and see how did we grow so far apart?
Okay. I'd like to jump ahead now, if you don't mind,
Sure.
just a few days to November the 5th, 2023.
Okay.
Can you please describe to the jury how that day began?
Yes. That day had begun, we were packing up in the morning from a camping trip that we were on with the scouts.
Okay, so let me stop you right there, just so that, again, the jury can understand. So are you saying that before the 5th, you had gone on a camping trip with Shelby?
Yes, that weekend. So the 4th, there was a camping trip that our oldest daughter, Jenna, who was a tiger at the time, really wanted to go on.
Okay,
And so I picked up the kids from my parents. We said we were gonna set, you know, pause everything for this trip, and we went on it. Basically took the kids on the camping trip at McGimsley Scout Park.
at where, I'm sorry?
McGimsley?
Okay.
Yeah.
Was this an overnight camping trip?
Yes.
Okay, and so what happened the next morning?
We had dogs and other animals at the house. So in the early morning, and during the day before, one of us would have to leave. So during the day of the camping trip, she had left back to take care of the animals, and the next prior morning, I had left, and yeah, she had.
So you guys took turns going back to the house to check on the pets?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, and she had told me that whenever that she's told me before that she had heard voices, but she was texting me that they get basically louder whenever she gets emotional, and so I was hurrying back and got back as quick as I could, and that was the morning, and then
that was.
she had
okay, so
also said they were.
Stop right there, hang on,
Sure.
hang on, we gotta take a little bit of one step at a time. So, just so the jury understands, that morning, you and Shelby and your daughter returned home?
Yes, after the camping trip was over on the 5th, I wouldn't necessarily call it the morning, it was more afternoonish. It was around
Okay.
12 o'clock that essentially the trip was over.
Okay, so trip was over and you go back home with Shelby, your wife, and your daughter, correct? On the
Yeah.
5th. All right.
My daughter, the twins were with us on the trip as well.
Oh, the twins are with you on the trip. Okay, so all three of you, your daughters were with you and Shelby, correct?
Yes.
All right. So what happened? Can you please tell the jury when you and your daughters and Shelby got home that day? Around noon, like you said.
An hour away. So I'd say we got home approximately 2 o'clock, maybe between 2 and 2:30, somewhere around there.
All right, and what happened when you got home?
Yes, we did a little mini hike down to a lake. The water moccasins were out, so we didn't go to the lake, but
So is this a lake close by to your house?
no, at McGimsley Scout Park. I'm sorry.
Okay, so,
That's why we left. The trip ended at 12. We did a little hike, and then we went
Okay.
back towards the house.
all right, I understand.
Sorry.
I understand. I'm sorry, I was confused. So when you get back to the house, what happens?
When we get back to the house, I unloaded the car
Mhm.
Shelby had mentioned on the trip that the voices she hears and stuff, there's just some things that don't make sense. And so she had asked me if I had taken off my ring at any point, and I told her that I had.
Okay, when you said she had asked you to taken off your ring during any point, was she
Uh,
saying like in general, did she narrow down to a specific time
She
frame?
narrowed it down like before before the mistake had occurred. She's over this entire time frame, she had been grilling for additional details, and that was another question that popped up.
Okay, so was that question in relation to what happened on your business trip in Florida?
Yes,
So he had asked you, had you taken your ring off?
yes.
Okay, and what was your response again when she asked you that?
Uh, I told her yes, that I had. We had promised to answer truthfully to each other any questions.
Okay, and how did Shelby react when you told her that you had taken your ring off?
She was incredibly agitated. Um, Best way I could describe it. I don't, she just,
Okay, what did she do after she got agitated?
she started yelling at me, how could you do this? You broke us. Hitting with her fists.
Okay, let me stop you right there. What did she hit with her fists?
What's that now, sir?
What did she hit with her fists?
Initially it hurt just her fists.
Right.
And then,
I understand, like she used her fist to hit.
yes.
What did she hit?
Oh, I'm sorry. What did she hit? She was aiming for my head, my arms, my shoulders, just whatever wasn't.
Okay, so she's
Yes,
she's using her fist to hit you, is that
Yeah.
correct? Okay. What happens after she hits you? Or you know what, I'm sorry, strike that. Do you recall how many times she hit you?
No, sir.
All right, but was it more than once?
Oh, yes, it was more than once.
All right, so she hit you more than once. What happened after she hit you?
I kept saying, I'm sorry. And I had walked into the kitchen at this time, and she grabbed a knife from the knife drawer and threatened me with it and herself.
Okay, well, let me try and help you out, okay? Can you describe to the jury where in the house you were when she first started to hit you?
We have a, sorry, laundry room and then a little hallway in the kitchen area. So we were next to the opening to the kitchen,
Okay,
when she started to.
all right. Now, obviously, I haven't been to your house. None of the jury has been to your house. Can you describe a little bit of the layout of your house so the jury kind of understands from the time you said you were unloading the car, how physically does your house look at that point?
There's a lot of stuff in the house. There's the stuff from the camping trip. There's a whiteboard. Do you want, how do
Actually,
you want me to
you know,
describe
that
it?
was a confusing question. I apologize. Where were you when you were unloading the truck, your vehicle?
I was walking outside carrying stuff in the front door.
Okay, so were you parked in the street? Were you parked?
Oh,
in the
no, driveway.
Was that
Driveway,
in
we have a
front
two-car
of-
driveway.
Okay, was that in front of your garage?
Yes, it was in front of the garage, and then there's a L-shaped walkway to the front door and patio area.
Okay. So is that where she started hitting you or,
No, it was whenever we were inside the house.
all right, so inside the house,
Vehicle was unloaded at this point.
okay. Where, as you walk into the house, how far do you have to walk before you can get to the area where she started to hit you?
10 feet, maybe, approximately. I don't know the exact distance.
Okay, that's fine. And what did you describe that area to be again?
Sure. It was in front of the doorway to the kitchen,
Okay,
um,
all right.
past the entrance. Area.
So you're getting close to the kitchen. That's where she's hitting you, correct?
Yes, and that's where she asked me the question. Yes.
All right. And what happened after she hit you?
I kept saying, I'm sorry. I had walked around her into the kitchen area.
Mhm.
And we have a little island in the kitchen. I was basically trying to put a little distance so that I wasn't constantly welled on.
Okay, so when you walked into the kitchen, where was Shelby?
She was by so immediately when you go in the kitchen entrance, to the left is a fridge, and to the diagonally to the right would be an island, and she was in between there with the fridge and me.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm handing you what has been already entered into evidence as exhibit 13, 22, 29, and 30. Okay.
Yeah.
I want you
And
to take-
defense, you may move about the room if you need to see what the defense, I'm sorry, what the state is showing the witness.
I'm gonna hand you first 15. Can you please describe what that is?
Sure, this is the kitchen area. So this is facing the kitchen from the entrance to the back patio.
Okay, and what's all in the kitchen?
There is a small fold-out table on the right-hand side. There's the island in the middle, and to the far right, a countertop.
I'll go ahead and put that one down. I'm gonna show you states 22. Can you please look at that and tell me what's in that picture?
Sure. So this is approximately where Shelby was at on the immediately to the left would be the knife drawer on the island. Behind here, not in focus of the picture, is the fridge, and then there's also the broom.
So this is looking at your kitchen from one angle and that's looking at your kitchen from a different angle, is
Yes.
that correct?
Yes, to the right of here would be what I would call the entrance of the kitchen. To the left of the prior picture, front left would be the entrance to the kitchen from the living area.
Showing you now what's states exhibit, what's the March state exhibit 22 in evidence, what is that?
That's the house address, street number.
Okay, go ahead and put that down, please. I'm gonna show you what's already into evidence of state exhibit 30. Can you please look at that and tell me what's in that picture?
Sure. So this is facing the kitchen from the entrance of the dining room. So you have the island straight ahead on the right-hand side, left-hand side is the countertop and the oven.
Thank you. Your Honor, may I publish these pictures for the jury?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Turning on. Okay. All right, I'm showing you again, this time on the screen, you should see in front of you there, and I'm gonna try and
Mhm,
zoom this so it can be better.
sure.
Try and leave it there. I think that's good. All right, so you described earlier, this is the layout of your kitchen, correct?
Yes,
All right. And where I'm pointing to right here with my finger, is this the island that you described?
yes, and that's the knife drawer you have your finger on.
Okay, all right. And you said over here, I'm sorry.
Out of
over
focus,
here,
right.
What is this area that you described earlier?
To the right of that is what I would call the entrance to the kitchen.
Okay, so you would be entering the kitchen from this area right here where my
That's
fingers are?
correct.
All right.
Yes. It's slightly out of focus, the door. arch.
That's fine. Um, so you entered the kitchen first, correct?
She was already in the kitchen. I entered the kitchen and walked around her.
Okay, so she was in the kitchen, you walked around her. Where was Shelby when she was in the kitchen first? Can you tell
She
me where
would
she was
have,
standing?
she was around in between the dishwasher and the knife drawer around that
Right
area.
around in this area, this walkway?
Yes, sir. Approximately
Okay.
around there. I can't tell you exactly where.
That's fine, but she's in this general area? She's in this general area, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And where were you when you entered the kitchen at that time?
Where was I?
Yes.
I would have entered from the right and then walked around.
Oh, okay,
It's hard to see from that angle.
that's fine.
Apologies.
Is this a better view of where you feel like you would have been
That
standing?
is, yes, sir. So I would have walked around and then in between the island and the counter on the left.
Okay, so you would say you were standing maybe around this area where my fingers? are?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so at that point in time, when Shelby's on one side of the island, you're on the other side of the island, what happens at that point?
At that point, she pulls out the knife drawer. We had a purple knife.
Okay. So earlier, you said right where my finger was, there was this drawer right here?
Yes.
Okay. May I publish state's exhibits? Actually, no, I'm sorry. May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Mr. Rodriguez, I'm handing you what's
Sir.
in evidence. It's exhibit 12, 32, and 14.
Yes, sir.
My hand is one at a time. Can you just tell me what's in state's exhibit number 12?
Sure. A pair of scissors and a lot of kitchen knives.
Okay. What are they in?
A drawer?
Is that the same drawer that you were alluding to earlier that I helped now on the picture?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm showing you what's in evidence of exhibit 32.
Okay.
Can you tell me what is on that picture?
Sure, a purple kitchen knife and underneath it several other, it's exact same drawer, several other cooking utensils, knives, things of that nature. Sharp objects.
Gotcha. Let me just. This is exhibit 12 and 32 to the jury, Your Honor.
Yes.
Okay. So again, could you tell the jury what we're looking in this picture?
That's the knife drawer, sir.
Okay. What's within this drawer?
Kitchen knives and sharp objects, scissors, and things of that nature.
Okay, I'm showing you again on this states 32. What is in this picture?
The purple kitchen knife that she threatened me with and the other knives in the drawer.
Okay. So that's the drawer where she retrieved the knife from?
Yes,
And what happened at that point in time when she retrieved the knife?
I can't recall the exact details,
As
but
best as you can recall?
okay. She had, um. Sorry, she had held the knife in a downward motion and threatened me with it and also threatened to kill herself and held the knife against her throat.
Okay. Let's take that one at a time.
Okay.
You said she held the knife in a downward position?
Yes,
Would that be like
but
in a downward kind of motion?
yes,
Okay. And you said she threatened you?
she had threatened me, but there was distance between us. I was on the other side of the island, so I,
Okay, so at this point, when she issues that threat with the knife, where are you and Shelby located in the kitchen?
approximately the same positions as earlier.
Okay, so you're both at opposite ends of that island, is that correct?
Yes,
All right, so Shelby,
I'm in the middle area of the island and she's on the other side of the island. Yes, yes.
All right,
opposite end.
okay.
I'm sorry, I had to visualize it.
it's okay, okay. So do you recall specifically what Shelby told you when she threatened you?
I do not, I just, at that point in time, I don't recall exactly what she said.
Okay, that's fine. And then you said she did what after she threatened you?
She had also threatened herself to kill herself. She had held the knife against her throat and threatened to kill herself.
Okay. Is I have in my hand what is in evidence as if it's before. Okay?
Okay.
I'm not gonna hand it to you, I'm just gonna show this to you. Okay?
Understood.
You recognize what is currently states exhibit 4B.
I do.
What do you recognize this as?
The knife that I was threatened with, except didn't have a sheath on at the time.
You recognize what's now states exhibit 4C.
Yes, sir.
What is this?
That is the knife that I was threatened with.
By who?
Shelby?
Okay. Now, next, can you please tell the jury what happened after Shelby, or actually, strike that question. You testified earlier that she pulled it out,
Mhm.
threatened you and then threatened herself.
Yes,
Is that the knife that she threatened herself with?
yes.
What happened after she threatened herself with that knife?
Um. She put the knife away and she retrieved her 9mm from above the fridge.
Where did she put the knife?
I can't recall exactly. I believe on top of the island, but I'm not 100% certain there.
Okay, but you do remember at some point she put the knife down?
Yeah,
Okay.
yes.
And then you said she went for
And then
what, I'm
back.
sorry?
Her 9mm gun that was stored above the fridge.
Okay. First witness, Sean?
Yes.
So Regis, I'm
Yes, sir.
now going to show you what's into state's evidence as State's Exhibit 18 and 25.
Okay.
Can you please tell me what is in this picture that's State's Exhibit 18?
Sure, there is the top of the fridge. There is the cabinet in which she stored her firearm.
I'm showing you what's into evidence as State's Exhibit number 25. Can you tell me what this is?
Sure, that's the open left-hand side of the cabinet as you're looking at it, and that's where the gun was kept.
Thank you. May I please publish these to the jury, Your Honor?
Yes.
So you testified earlier, this is the cabinet above the fridge where she would keep her firearm?
Yes,
And specifically, you said she would keep her firearm on the left side of that cabinet, which is the open side?
yes.
Okay. What did she do after she went to go and retrieve that firearm?
She pointed it at my head and said, "I could fucking kill you right now."
Rodriguez, I'm gonna approach you with what's into evidence as exhibit number 5.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hand this to you. I'm only gonna show this to you, okay? Do you recognize what is marked as State Exhibit 5B?
Yes,
What is this?
that's her 9mm Kimber, I believe. That's her 9mm.
Okay, how do you recognize it? How do you know it's hers?
She had bought it for Mother's Day.
Is this the same gun that you testified earlier to that she went to retrieve from the cabinet?
Yes,
Is this the same gun you testified earlier that she pointed at your head?
yes.
And is this the same gun she was holding while she pointed at her head when she made that threat?
Excuse me, what's that?
Was this the same gun
Yes,
that while she was pointing it at your head, she made that threat?
yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought I heard a
It's okay.
different.
Mr. Rodriguez, what happened after your wife issued that threat to you with the gun in her hand?
I asked her not to kill me in front of the kids. They were,
Where were the children at this time?
we'd gotten back from the camping trip. They were going in and out of the house. I believe they were outside on the patio, but I'm not for certain. I was fixated on the gun pointed at my head.
Okay. So you said they were going in and out of the house?
Yes,
Is it possible that they could have been inside the house?
it's possible, but I can't tell you for certain.
Okay, but they were at least, on the house premises.
Yes.
Would that be correct?
Yes,
Whether it's inside the house or outside in the patio, right?
yes,
Okay.
or in the yard.
And what happened after you said that to Shelby?
It. I can't give an exact time frame because it feels like it lasted forever. I had told her if she, I'll leave if she lets me like, leave the premises, if she lets me pack up
Okay.
some stuff that I need for the next day. She was telling me to get out, get out. If I called a cop, she was gonna say I had beat her. And so I just told her I'll like if you calm down, put it away. Like I'm not gonna fight you on anything. I'll pack my stuff and go. Like
Okay.
I was trying to. Yeah.
Now, this person that punched you,
Mhm.
threatened you with a knife and threatened you with a gun,
Mhm.
do you see her in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you please point to her and describe her by an article of clothing that she's wearing?
Do what now, sir?
Could you please point towards her and describe her by an article of clothing that she's wearing?
Sure. She's over there and she has glasses and a suit and white shirt,
Okay.
blonde hair.
What is her full name?
Shelby Jean Rodriguez.
Okay.
Maiden name Martin.
Okay, so after this, when you said you were trying to leave the house, what's going on during that time frame?
I am packing. I went upstairs. I packed my desktop, some stuff that I need for work, my laptop, photo server, some trinkets the kids had made me, clothes in a duffel bag. And as I'm doing this, she's starts hitting again with her hands. She grabs the broom that was in one of those pictures and is constantly swinging at me. And I don't remember exactly which point, but at one point I grabbed the broomstick and pulled it out of the handle because it's
Okay.
tired of getting hit, frankly.
I'm putting back on the screen what is into evidence, this is exhibit
Yes.
22. Is this the broom that she was using?
That is, yes, sir.
Okay.
Definitely done.
What do you mean when you testified earlier about you pulled this, excuse me, the broom that's in this picture out of the handle?
The top half where the green and the white meet. So as she was swinging, I was blocking with my hands, and at one point I had been able to grab to the top and pull upwards, and the broomstick, popped out of the bottom of the broom where the
Are you referring to this
bristle.
part right here?
Yes,
Okay,
and so that stick had popped out where the bristles and the white at the bottom are, where it connects.
so this part became detached from this bottom
Yes.
part?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so you testified that while you're trying to pack up your things and leave, he's hitting you with that broom, right?
Yes.
What happens after that?
I had loaded up the vehicle. I asked if I could take the kids to my mom's because I was extremely worried about their safety in this agitated state. She said no. Again, she reiterated if if I called the cops, she would tell them that she beat me and she was gonna basically call them anyways and figure out how to keep me out of the house. And
Let me stop you right there. The knife that she had used to threaten you with,
Mhm.
do you know where it was while you're trying to pack up and getting hit with the broom?
no,
What happened to the gun after she made that threat? Do you know?
I don't remember. I think she put it on the countertop, but I can't recall 100%, sir.
That's okay. I'd like to go back a little bit and ask you a couple of follow-up questions. So when she first was punching you, when you got into the house after unloading the vehicle, can you describe to the jury how that felt?
It stung, but it stung, but it's happened before. It wasn't.
Okay. When she threatened you with the knife, how
Um,
did that feel?
she's, I, I felt there was enough distance that I had time to move if she had lunged, if she's threatened herself to kill herself with a knife before, and it just, it didn't, I guess, elicit the response expected.
Okay. When she was pointing the gun at your head and threatened you, how did that feel?
I thought I was gonna die. Good. I really thought this was the end, and I was worried for the kids. I was trying to figure out how can, are they gonna be safe? Am I gonna be safe? I didn't know what to do. Previously, I've always been able to talk her down out of the emotional highs, but this is the first time that ever happened. I didn't know what to do. I was frozen.
Okay. You testified earlier that she was hitting you with the broom. How did that feel?
Again, it hurt, but at that point, I didn't know what to do. I felt defeated. I was gonna pack up
Okay.
and just I was trying to figure out like what
Okay.
can
Alright.
I do? I wasn't. I had no clue.
Yes.
Rodriguez, I'm
Yes, sir.
handing you what is into evidence as State's Exhibit 10, 11, 19, and 31, okay? I'm gonna hand you State Exhibit 10 first. Can you
Mhm.
please tell me what is that a picture of?
Yeah, that would have been my forearm where I was attempting to block whatever when the broom was swinging around her hands.
Is that your right or your left arm, to your best of your knowledge?
Left, I believe, to the best of my knowledge.
And that's, you said, the arm
Or-
that you were using to try
Uh,
and shield the broom?
I was using both, but primarily left from what I can recall.
I'm sure you said Exhibit 11 now. Can you tell me what that is a picture of?
Yes, my forehead focused on the left side,
Okay, and why is the focus on the left side?
because that's primarily where she was swinging towards.
Swinging with her.
Her
hand
right.
Or the broom?
With the broom.
Okay, so did she hit you in the head with it?
She did.
Alright. Showing you State's Exhibit 19 now, can you tell me what that is a picture of?
That is my right forearm, I
Okay,
believe, or, well, sorry, I'm trying to think of them. That's my left.
that's your left arm,
Yes, that's the other picture was the inside. This would be the outside.
so that's the same arm as before, this is just the outside?
Yes,
And that's the arm that one of the arms you're using to block the hits from?
yes.
And last
The other
image
one was
State's 31. Can you tell me what this is a picture of?
My face.
Okay, and is there anything significant about that picture?
Um, Not that I can see, other than this is again, I'm where she was swinging. I don't.
So the one that's 611 is
Yeah.
closer up view of where you hit,
Yes,
where you got hit, excuse me?
yes.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, publish these to the jury, Your Honor.
Yes.
And again, what is the significance of Exhibit 11?
Mm.
Mr. Rodriguez?
front left of the forehead.
Okay, so would that be around this area where she was
Yes.
hitting you? Okay,
Where I remember getting hit, sorry.
showing you again, Stacy Exhibit 10.
Yes,
This is your left forearm, correct?
yes, insides.
Inside of your left forearm? States Exhibit 19 would be the
Oh,
outside of it?
Outside. Yes, sir.
Okay,
Excuse me, just one moment. If you could keep your voice up
Oh, sorry.
so that the court reporter can hear.
Okay.
Thank you.
okay. Were you able at all to successfully gather all the possessions that you were trying to pack up?
For what I felt I needed at that exact point in time, yes.
Okay, and what happened after you gathered all your belongings at that time, on that day?
I loaded my car with them and then
Did you go somewhere?
I didn't know what to do. I called my mom, asked if I could stay with her. And she asked if I was bringing the kids and I said no. Shelby wouldn't let me take them. I was basically forced out at essentially she held a gun to my head. And I went over to well I was I went over to Chuck E. Cheese because during this time frame, I can't recall exactly when, but my daughter Kira had a gumball machine and she held it above her head and threw it on the ground and broke it and said, "You broke us." And I went to look to see if I could get a replacement gumball machine um, to replace that whenever if I had seen them again. And
Okay, let me stop right there because I'm a little bit confused. I'd like your help, please. Did your daughter do that on that day or when did she? do
oh,
it?
my daughter didn't do that. Shelby broke
Shelby
it.
did it. Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you for clarifying. So Shelby broke this gumball machine
Yes, it
On
was
the day
one
that-
that Kira had won on that day, on
On that
November
day.
5th.
and you went to Chuck E. Cheese to try and retrieve another replacement one?
Yes, at first.
Okay, and what happened after you got to Chuck E. Cheese?
They didn't have any. And then
Okay.
I had received a call from my brother-in-law, basically just mentioning to stay in the area. What's
All
that?
right, you're not allowed to say anything that someone else said, all right?
Okay.
All right, you may continue.
Thank you. So where were you when your brother-in-law called you without saying specifically what he told you?
Okay, I'm sorry. Um, I was I was at trying to remember the exact calls because I talked to my mom. So I was at the Chuck E. Cheese and then went over to a Walgreens in our area.
Okay. Were these locations close by
Yeah.
the residence or did you have to drive far?
No, they're not far from each other.
Okay. Well, how far are they from your residence that you were at?
Um, both are approximately a mile in either direction, one
Okay,
to the east and one to the west.
okay,
Approximately, it might be shorter than that.
that's fine, that's fine. So, but these locations are close to your residence, correct?
Yes,
And you said you drove to the Chuck E. Cheese and
yes.
then you drove to the Walgreens?
Then I drove to Walgreens, yeah,
All right. And what did you do when you got to Walgreens?
use the restroom.
Okay, and what happened after that?
I had received basically a call. I'd waited around and I received a call from I don't remember if it was the officer or the 911 operator, but I'd received a phone call from
Okay, and without telling me specifically about the conversation, what happened when you got that phone call?
what happened when I got that phone call.
Correct.
When I answered it, they had asked if I wanted an officer to come out on scene, and I had said yes. At this point, they'd been told what happened, and I agreed to meet the officer at our neighborhood park. I didn't want to drive by the house and set Shelby off in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, so how soon after receiving that call did you go to this park?
When I got a call from the officer that to meet them at the park, I don't know.
Well, I
how
guess
soon it
let
was.
me ask you a different ways. Maybe I can help you out. Did you wait there at Walgreens
Yes.
for a significant period of time and then go to the park, or did you go to the park immediately after getting that call?
No, I waited at Walgreens until I got the call from the officer to meet that at the park, to meet him at the park.
Right, I understand, but what I'm trying to get at is that call specifically. Did you leave right away and go to the park to meet him there, or did you wait there in Walgreens for a little bit and then go? To the best of your knowledge.
To the best of my knowledge, I waited a little bit and then left to the park.
All right, and what happened when you got to the park?
Um, I don't remember if the officer was waiting directly there or if he came shortly after, but there was an officer that had met me there and taken my statement.
Okay, so after you gave this statement to the officer there, what happened?
He had told me that Shelby was going to be arrested, regardless of whether I cooperated or not. And I followed him up to the house, and
Okay,
And-
so let me stop you right there.
Sir.
I'm gonna stop right there. So are you receiving this information at the park?
I remember receiving that information. I don't remember exactly if it was right at the park or if it was like right after I followed him to the house and I was waiting in the car. I remember
Right.
it was around that area.
So after your meeting with the officer at the
Yeah.
park, you went back to the home?
Yes, I followed the officer to the house.
Okay. And this park, is it close to the house?
Yes, it's in our neighborhood.
Okay. So once you got back to the house, please tell the jury what happened.
Um, once I got back to the house, waited in the car while Shelby was, I guess, driven off. I'm not exactly sure. I'd waited till I was told to go to the house. I saw the kids. I comforted them as much as possible. I don't remember exactly what had happened, but I went inside with the kids. I stayed with them. I asked my the grandparents, if they could come down and watch them, and I was let the officer search the house for the weapons there, take pictures, and then I think Detective Carrion, if I remember correctly, wanted to conduct an interview.
Okay,
So I got in a ride at the police station.
all right. Let me break
A lot
that
of
down.
information.
I know that, so I want to try and help break it down so it's clear for the jury, okay? So you testified that you allowed the police into your house?
Yes,
Okay, and you allowed them to gather evidence?
yes,
Okay, and you allowed them to take pictures?
yes,
Did you allow them to take pictures of you as well?
yes,
Okay, and then you testified that a detective wanted to get a statement from you?
yes,
And that, so because of that, one of the officers gave you a ride to the station?
yes.
All right. What happened when you got to the station?
I went up to the waiting room. Detective Carrion called me back, conducted an interview.
Okay, so did you give him a statement?
Yes,
Okay. What happened after you gave the detective your statement?
I was walked down to the lobby. I don't remember who exactly walked me down to the lobby, and then my brother-in-law that I spoke with earlier had picked me up, given me a ride back to the house.
Okay. So Where are the children at this entire time while you're at the police station?
They're with my parents.
Okay, so did your parents come to the house?
They came to the house, yes.
Okay, and your parents are watching the children while you're gone?
They were. I can't recall exactly where they were. I was,
But they were watching the children?
yes.
Correct,
The
while you're
children
at
were
the police
safe,
station?
yes. They were watching,
All right, and then your brother-in-law took you back home, right?
yes.
And what happened when you got back home?
I did not want to stay at the house.
Why did you not want to stay at the house?
The event that happened, I just didn't, I didn't want to stay there. I was
Okay.
tired, kids were tired, and I just,
Okay, so I
last
guess,
thing I wanted to do was see everything and remember.
so because you didn't want to stay there at the house, what did you do?
We stayed at my parents' house,
And who is we?
me and the children,
Okay, so you and the children went to stay at your parents' house?
yes,
And that's the night after it happened?
yes.
All right. How many nights did you stay at your parents' house?
I can't recall exactly. I want to say it was approximately a month. Um,
Okay, so you stayed for a significant amount of time away from your house?
yes, I mean, we'd go back to the house, but we primarily stayed at the parents' house.
And was that with the children the whole time?
Yes,
Okay.
I was with them the whole time.
Just want to have some follow-up questions for you about stuff that you said earlier, just to kind of clarify things. Okay, Mr. Rodriguez? Now, you'd mentioned earlier when Shelby was hitting you and with both her fists and the broom that it's stung. Is that correct?
That it stung? Yes, sir.
Like a stinging is what you said?
It hurt. I don't know how to describe the threshold, but yes.
Going back to when the knife became involved that day, did you yourself ever hold that knife?
No,
Okay.
I didn't touch her that entire time.
Did you ever get cut with the knife?
Not that I can recall. No, not that I
Okay.
remember.
Did you ever have anything in your hands?
No. Other than what I was packing up in my duffel bag. I mean, my
Okay,
clothes.
that, you're right. I'm sorry. That's probably a confusing question. Let me clarify. At the time that you're in the kitchen with your wife, while she has the knife in her hands, do you have anything in your hand?
No,
Okay. Was there ever a struggle over possession of the knife when you were in the kitchen?
no,
Okay. Did she ever hold the knife without the sheath on it, Shelby?
yes.
And what did she do when she took the sheath off the knife?
When she took the sheath off the knife, that's when she threatened me and then herself.
Okay. I'd like to go over how exactly the police became involved
Okay.
on this day.
Sure.
To your knowledge, how did that begin?
To my knowledge, my mom had called my sister Christine,
Okay.
and Christine had checked with her husband, who was prior military police, and basically said this is a one.
Sustained.
Stop you right there, Mr. Rodriguez. We gotta be a little bit clear and you can't say certain things like that. Let me ask it to you this way. Did you yourself call 911 that day?
No,
Do you know who called 911?
don't know which phone the call was made from. No, I
Okay,
think it was Christine. Christine spoke to the 911 operators.
okay, all right. So because of that call, to your knowledge, is that how the police got involved?
Yes.
Okay. May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Mr. Rodriguez, the day that you were assaulted, was that the same day that the police came out?
Yes.
Mr. Rodriguez, why did you not call police yourself?
I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to set her off and have something happen to herself or the children. I really didn't know what to do.
To your knowledge, Mr. Rodriguez, can a gun cause death?
Yes,
Can a knife cause death?
yes,
Do you know if they can both cause serious bodily injury?
yes.
My last question for you, Mr. Rodriguez, is what is your full legal name, please?
Anthony James Rodriguez.
Your Honor, at this time, state will pass the witness.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you all a 10-minute break. Remember my previous instructions, you're not allowed to discuss anything about this case with anyone. Do not do any research on this case. Do not think about this case outside the courtroom. Does everyone understand? All right, everyone, please rise for the jurors.
You want the ice pack? I think you might need the ice pack now.
All right, everyone, we'll be back no later than 3:20.
320.
Yes.
Possibly, Judge.
Okay,
Um,
who's here? Are you all witnesses in this case?
their families of the defendant, Your Honor, we don't anticipate that they would testify during guilt innocence. No, for a fact, they wouldn't testify during guilt innocence. If this case got to punishment, it's possible they could be called as a witness during the guilt, during the punishment phase.
All right, any objection to the accused family remaining in the courtroom? They're not being called for this phase of the trial?
No objection, Your Honor.
Oh, no, I know you don't have any objection.
I'm glad he doesn't have an objection.
Yeah.
Um, so long as he's not testifying during guilt and innocence, I have no objection with him remaining in the courtroom.
Judge, yeah, they're not a fact witness, in any way to the guilt innocence phase. We're not gonna call them.
All right, let's bring the jurors back in.
All right, for the jury.
Oh, and just so y'all know, you can sit anywhere. There are no assigned seatings.
It looks like they're.
All right, everyone, please be seated. All right, state you've concluded your direct examination.
Yes, correct, Your Honor. State will pass the witness.
All right, defense, you may proceed.
Thank you, Connor. Hi, Mr. Rodriguez. My name is Amy Owen and I represent Shelby Rodriguez.
Yes, ma'am.
If there's any question that I asked you that isn't clear or you need me to repeat it, just let me know, okay? And would you mind moving the mic closer so I can hear you a little
Like
bit better?
this.
Thank you.
You have to turn your mic on too.
Okay, so you have 3 daughters, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Shelby was a stay-at-home mom, correct?
Yes.
Did she homeschool them?
She attempted to homeschool them.
Okay, but she was homeschooling the kids for this incident, right?
Jenna, yes, she was the school age child.
Okay, and did you work outside the home or inside the home?
I worked at home.
You work from home?
Yes.
Okay. Let's talk about this slap. When did you slap Shelby?
That was during the start of COVID,
Okay, what happened?
mid-COVID. She was making, big over the facts. I don't remember exact dates, but she was making masks for people, complaining that whenever she was mailing them out, they weren't wearing them, etc., and neglecting essentially everything else, the children, etc., like everything.
Okay, so so you slapped her because of that?
No, she had slammed a door and that was she had slammed a door whenever and was we were in an argument and she was yelling at me and slammed the door. That's why I can't recall like exact details. It was 2020-ish. It was a long time ago.
And
2020.
was that the only time you've ever been physically abusive to her?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
That's the only time I've ever laid any sort of hand on her.
Okay. So you go to Florida and you cheat on Shelby, right?
Yes, ma'am. I went to Florida and I cheated on her once. Yes.
Okay, and isn't it true that you started telling Shelby that you thought you might have an STD?
I told her that I was feeling lethargic, that I was itching, that I was feeling terrible. And so, yes, I did tell her like those are the symptoms that I was feeling.
Okay, and so you didn't actually just come back and confess that you had cheated on her. You actually were feeling some sort of, I guess, discomfort or like that you thought you had an STD.
Yeah, I was feeling terrible. I was trying to find a way to bring it up. Like the guilt was eating away at me.
Okay. And so it's true, isn't it true that Shelby had to go get all sorts of medications and things to make sure she didn't have an STD too?
Whenever you go to the doctors and you tell them you're suspected of having something, they prescribe the medications. The same ones were prescribed to me, even though both tests came back negative.
Okay, and so this confession happened on October 30th, the day before Halloween, right?
No, ma'am, it was on the morning of October 31st.
And so the kids go to your parents
Yes.
and you then go on this trip together a couple days later with the kids.
Yes, the Boy Scout trip with the kids.
Okay.
It was that weekend.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it was that weekend, the
Okay.
4th and 5th, the morning of the 4th and 5th.
Going back to whenever you said she called the crisis hotline,
Yes,
you
ma'am.
said you were listening in on the call. How?
I had woken up because she asked me to sleep next to her on the daybed. So whenever I woke up, she was on a phone call and I was just listening as she described how she was. I don't remember the exact verbiage. It was something to the effect of, she was having a breakdown. She wanted to beat me over and over with a skillet. I can't remember every single detail as to the call, but essentially that was the gist of it. It was
And sir,
early in the morning.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. You're a software engineer,
Yes, currently that's my current role at Precisely.
and what's your education background?
I went to Trinity for my bachelor's and then UNCG for the master's online program.
Okay, so you have a master's degree.
Yes, ma'am.
So Shelby is on a crisis hotline,
Mhm.
talking about beating you to death with a skillet and killing the kids or having a bloodbath, right? That's what you
That-
testified
It
to?
wasn't I don't, it wasn't the exact same incident as far as I know. The bloodbath and the kids were after I came back, the crisis hotline, skillet. Yes,
Okay, so it's fair to say you're a pretty well educated man, right?
don't know, I guess.
Okay. Did you ever think, let me get my wife who's in crisis some help and take her to a mental health hospital or do a 3-day hold on her to see if she's okay?
No, you can't force someone to do anything like that. She's brought up needing help before. She's has the logins to all the health providers. As far as I'm aware, I can't force anybody to get help.
Okay, so did you reach out to any crisis hotlines or any mental health professionals on her behalf to see if you could get her some help during this time?
No,
And then, so you basically just are sort of there, but you're not helping her in any way, right?
I'm helping for whatever she asks me to do. Whatever she asks for help with, I don't want to exacerbate and I don't want to interject or imply or set her off by saying she needs help or else give ultimatums because that would just lead to an even worse situation.
Okay, so you said that she was beating you with her hands. You said closed fist and open fist, or hand and closed fist and a broom, right?
Yes.
But you see those pictures. You don't have any injuries on your body, do you?
I had some bruises show up a little bit later. They weren't immediate.
Okay, but you would agree with me that the pictures don't show any redness or contusions or swollen. Your face isn't swollen. There's no scratches, anything like that.
I don't know. You saw the same pictures. There wasn't any like serious swelling or scratches that I saw.
Okay. So
I don't know what a contusion looks like. I'm sorry.
so she's in the kitchen and you remember you're around the island area of the kitchen, right?
Yes, ma'am.
This all happens like around 2:30, is that correct?
About 3, I want to say it started, so it's 2:30 to 3, or in between there was unpacking the car.
At some point, I mean, y'all even order pizza, right, for the kids?
No, I never ordered pizza.
You didn't get a pizza off your front porch?
Me? I don't remember getting a pizza off the front porch. If I did, I'm sorry, I don't recall if I did, but no, I don't remember getting a pizza off the front porch.
Okay. And so then you start packing your things, right? And you're packing the car while she's beating you all around the house with the broom and her fists.
Okay.
And at one point, you tell the officer that she's following you around with a knife. Do you remember that?
I don't. This was 2.5 years ago. I don't. If I told the officer that, I don't remember it right now. Or
Okay.
2 years ago. Sorry, not 2.5 years ago.
Was
2
she
years.
following you around with a knife?
I don't remember.
Okay. And then you say that she points the knife at you, right? Or in a downward motion.
Yes.
And then she puts the knife to her own throat.
Yes.
And isn't it true that you lunged at her and pushed it into her throat?
No.
Okay. And then she reaches for the gun, right?
Yes.
And you say that she holds the knife to her throat, right? She ever put the gun to her head?
I don't remember if she did.
Okay. And so the knife is pulled on you, the gun is pulled on you. I mean, at what point do you grab your 3 little girls and go call 911 and say, my wife is a homicidal maniac right now? Come help me.
I didn't. She told me I can't take the kids. She had the gun pointed at me. The kids were going in and out of the house. I know whenever she had the broom and was beating me, I'd seen them around the daybed. But if she threatened me with calling the cops, and she's going to say that I beat her and this is what she had to respond with, I felt helpless. I didn't know what to do. The kids are there and I don't know what to do that won't won't make the situation worse.
But you had your cell phone, right?
Did I have my cell phone? Yes, I have my cell phone.
Okay. You called your family.
After I had left the house.
Okay, let's get to that. So
Yes.
this incident just occurs and you leave the house and leave at that time they were what?
6, 4, and 4.
A 6-year-old and 2 4-year-olds with Shelby who has just pulled a knife and a gun at you and beat you for hours.
For however long. Yes, I was in the car whenever I called the family asking if I could stay, and I kept saying I don't know what to do. Like I did not know what to do.
And then you even go to Chuck E. Cheese to get a replacement bubblegum machine during this time.
Yes, I drove over there because I wanted to replace Kira's machine. I thought it would give me some time to think, and the whole time I'm thinking, what do I do? Maybe if I drop off the gumball machine, she'll calm down. I'm not sure what exactly can be done to keep a calm situation. When she locked me out of the house prior, she had locked the garage doors, the front doors, all the windows, everything. There would be no way to get inside, even the deadbolts, without breaking a window or something. And if she locked down the house and in any way, shape, or form, the situation were made worse, something happened. I didn't know what would trigger her to harm the kids and herself.
So you thought in that moment, the best thing to do would be to leave the kids with her and take off to Chuck E. Cheese, Walgreens, and the park at your neighborhood.
No,
But that's what you did.
that is what I did because I was called and told to stay in the vicinity, that 911 had been notified, and I was participating with whatever, cooperating with whatever the officers wanted and whatever the operator had wanted at that point in time. Again, I didn't know what to do that would keep everybody safe in that situation. And I'd never had a gun pulled on me before with the clip inside and pointed at my head and somebody saying that they could fucking kill me. That's not the kind of life.
You would
I've
agree with
lived.
me that the normal thing, if someone did that, to someone is to call 911.
Objection, Your Honor, speculation.
Overruled.
You didn't, would you agree with me that if someone did threaten to kill you with a gun and a knife, most people would call the police, say, help me?
I don't know. I don't know what most people would do. I would assume they would whenever they were at a safe distance if they didn't have someone else to worry about. If it was just Shelby, absolutely. But she's at the house with the kids, with the house on lockdown. I didn't know if the cop showed up, if she would say it's over. I did not know what was going to happen. And I was in shock.
What do you mean what are you talking about when you say the house is on lockdown?
I mean that the doors are locked. We have a Ring camera. If it had caught the officer, I didn't know what potentially would set her off.
Isn't it true that your AC was out, so every window in your house was open?
No,
So,
the downstairs AC was low on Freon and did run out. The upstairs one was working fine. It's a dual unit, and I would not say that every single window in the house was open. I don't recall if they were or weren't, but I don't know why they would have been. It would have just let the cold air from one of the units out.
um, one moment, Your Honor. Was there ever a struggle for the firearm?
No,
Again?
no.
Do you recall telling one of the officers that you were down on your knees when she pointed the gun at your head?
Yes, at one point I do recall that I told the officer I was down on my knees, and I did go to my knees, and then I stood up and I just asked her again, just kept saying, please don't shoot me in front of the kids. It's the last thing I want is for them to see their dad get shot.
Testified on direct that Shelby got the gumball machine and smashed it on the floor, right?
Yes.
That's the first time you've ever told anyone that, isn't it?
I don't believe so. I don't know when I had mentioned it, but I don't believe it's the first time I had said it. I haven't. It could have been any of the interviews, or it could have been to the officer who took the statement at the park, or at some point in time, the affidavit. I don't know when, but
Did you ever pull Shelby down the stairs of your house?
pull her down the stairs. No,
Pass the witness.
Briefly, Your Honor, if I may.
Yes.
Thank you. Now, you described that the house was on lockdown. correct?
That's the best way I can think of describing it, as in there was no entry without breaking something to get in, would be the best way to describe it.
Why was that?
Why was that?
Did Shelby tell you to not come back or?
Yes, she told me not to come back.
That's just 1 second. When an objection is raised, you need to stop talking.
Yes, ma'am.
And then I will make a ruling. And if you don't understand my ruling, you can just look to me and ask me whether or not you can answer the question or not. The objection will be sustained.
To your knowledge, why was the doors locked and the windows locked and the house, as you say, on lockdown?
She told me not to come back, that she didn't know what she was gonna do. Again, if she saw me, she was gonna call the cops on me, and that previously, whenever she had said that, and everything would be locked, the windows, the doors, etc.
And when did she tell you this?
She told me that on November 5th, 2023.
Well, okay, yes, you're right. Did she tell you this at any point while you were in the house, or did she tell you this? while you
Whenever
were
I was
outside
in the house.
Okay, at what
and-
point when you were in the house did she tell you this?
After I agreed to leave and as I left, she reiterated it that I can recall. She may have mentioned it other times, I don't remember.
Okay, so to the best of your knowledge, like you testifying, as you're leaving the house, after you had your necessary things for work and clothes, etc., packed, is when she iterates this to you. Is that correct?
Can you repeat the question?
Yes, I can. I'm sorry if that was confusing. As you're leaving the house, after all this has happened, with the items that you packed up, to the best of your knowledge, would that potentially have been when she had given you that?
Yes, she would have.
that-
She
okay.
reiterated then, yes.
Okay, she reiterated it to you potentially at that point?
Yes.
Okay. So you took that to mean what?
I took that to mean that if she had seen me buy the house, if she had seen any police officers or anything out of the ordinary, that she would harm kids herself or call the cops on me or I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't know what, just it wouldn't have been something good.
Did you feel welcome to return after you had left?
No,
And why not?
because she had said if I did return that she was going to call the cops and say that I beat her.
You were asked on cross-examination about the gun.
Yes.
To your knowledge, and if we can go into a little bit of detail about this, how did that gun first end up in your house?
Um, she was, she had purchased it as a Mother's Day present to herself.
Okay.
So first of all,
To your knowledge, when Shelby did that, how did she store the gun in the house?
I don't know where it was kept at every point in time. I just know at that point in time, it was above the fridge with the clip in it, and another loaded clip by the side.
And how do you know that the clips was in the gun and was the other one was by its side?
I saw that the clip was in the gun when she pulled it out of the cabinet and pointed it at me.
Okay.
And then the clip by its side, I'd seen up there prior.
Okay. To your knowledge, did Shelby regularly keep the gun loaded?
Yes.
Okay. Did you at any point in time feel like the gun was unloaded?
No.
Okay. So
Sorry, loaded as in has a clip in it, then
loaded as in has bullets in the clip in the gun and
yes,
accessible to her.
yes,
Okay. So when she pulled it out, is that how you felt that she was pointing a loaded gun at you?
yes.
Okay. At any point in time after she pointed the gun at your head and made that threat, did you ever touch that gun?
No,
Have you ever touched that gun since this has happened?
no,
At any point in time while that gun was in your house, did you ever touch the gun?
I can't recall. I don't know if I ever touched it. while I was
Okay.
in the house.
Does anything stand out in your head that would lead you to believe that you had at some point touched the gun?
Whenever she would have showed it off as, for Mother's Day, when it was purchased,
Okay.
that would have been a good reason to touch it and see how to load it and so forth.
Okay. Approach the witness, Your Honor.
Yes.
Rodriguez, I'm handing you what has been pre-marked for identification purposes as State's Exhibit 35.
Okay.
Do you recognize what I'm handing to you?
Yes, you're handing me the purple knife.
Well, what is it first?
What's that?
What is this
Oh.
first?
This is the picture.
Okay, what is on this picture?
A tape measure, the knife and the sheath to the knife,
Do you recognize?
and the
Just
gun
make sure I
case.
said
It's on
this-
top of the gun case.
Okay, does anything stand out to you about what is
Yes.
on the picture?
The length of the knife blade.
Okay, does anything stand out to you about the knife specifically?
It's a kitchen knife, cuisine art. Oh,
See anything on the knife? Any discolorations, anything that's,
yes, there's a slight discoloration on it
okay.
in the middle.
Do you know how that got there?
No,
You testified earlier that when Shelby was waving a knife at you, that you never touched the gun. Is that the knife? Is that correct?
yes, I didn't touch her, the knife, or the gun the entire time. I didn't.
After the incident was over, did you ever touch the knife?
No,
Have you ever touched the knife since this incident has happened?
no,
To your knowledge, is this a fair and accurate representation of the knife as it appeared the day of the incident?
to my knowledge, yes.
To your knowledge, has the knife that's in this photograph been altered in any way?
Not that I can tell.
Thank you. Mr. Rodriguez, at this time, state will offer evidence exhibit 35 and will turn it to defense for any objection.
No objection.
All right, State's Exhibit number 35 is admitted without objection.
May I publish to the jury, Your Honor?
Yes.
Mr. Rodriguez, I'm putting on the screen what has now been entered into evidence, State's Exhibit 35.
Okay.
You had testified that you noticed a discoloration on the knife. Is that correct?
Yes, from the picture you're showing me, yes.
Okay. Can you tell me where on this picture you were seeing that?
Looks like the middle of the blade around the 9-inch mark from the handle.
9-inch mark, should that be right around
Yeah.
here?
Yes,
What do you see right around here?
I see a discoloration on the knife blade.
Do you have? Do you have any idea what this might be?
I,
Just, all right, that objection will be sustained.
To your knowledge, did you do anything to cause this discoloration on the knife?
no,
You were asked on cross-examination about Shelby's mental health and getting her help.
Okay.
Would you ever force Shelby to do anything she didn't want to do?
no,
Did you feel at that time that you could force her to seek mental health help?
I don't believe so. I don't know how you would force anyone to seek mental health help.
Did you ever have a discussion with her about getting help for her mental health?
We did in the past. I couldn't tell you exactly when and where. And at that point in time, yes, but again, I
Okay.
wouldn't know specifics about it.
You were asked on cross-examination about the injuries that you sustained and how in the photographs, they're not showing anything that's really noticeable that stands out, like contusions, like defense was saying, bruising, etc. Did you develop injuries on your body later on?
I did. I had a picture taken of my shoulder afterwards that I remember the officers didn't take. I believe I don't remember who took it, but there was definitely some bruising that had showed up.
Okay, bruising, did anything else show up other than bruising on your body?
Not that I can recall.
And to the best of your knowledge, how did you get those bruises that developed later on your body?
It had to be from being hit during the incident.
Did you do any other type of physical activity that would have resulted in bruising appearing on your body?
No.
Okay. How soon after this particular incident happened did you notice those bruises developing on your body?
I can't recall. It was within the week.
Okay.
It would have been a day or two.
Okay, so would it be fair to say shortly after?
Yes, shortly after.
Okay. Other than the one time that you testified to slapping Shelby, have you ever been physical toward Shelby?
No.
Okay. Even though the pictures that we talked about didn't show at that time the specific injuries, were you still threatened with a knife by Shelby?
Even though the pictures did not show, I'm sorry, are you asking if I was threatened with a knife by Shelby?
Even though the pictures do not show physical injury that much,
Yes, I was threatened with a knife by Shelby.
did you still have a gun pointed at your head?
Yes,
Did Shelby threaten you with that gun pointed at your head?
yes,
You testified about the children may have seen some of this. Do you recall what, if any, they may have seen?
I don't.
Okay,
The back door to the patio and the yard was unlocked. They could roam in and out at will. I don't.
okay. When, after you left the kitchen area where the threats with the knife and the gun were made, when was the next time you recall seeing the children?
Whenever I was carrying stuff downstairs from upstairs, the little Father's Day trinkets, they had made me and some pictures of them. I'd seen them on the daybed.
Okay. And you left without the children, correct?
Yes,
And why was that again?
because she did not want me to take the children. She said she would call the cops and say that I had beat her and threatened her if I tried to take the children or if I came back or if I did anything.
And because of that, would you have taken the children anyway?
Because of that, would I have taken the children anyway?
Correct.
No, because I didn't. If she tells the cops I beat her and I get thrown in jail, I don't know what's going to happen.
Other than this one day, had you ever been locked out of the house before by Shelby?
Yes,
How many times would you say that Shelby's locked you out of the house?
I don't know the exact number. The only prior time that I can recall with absolute certainty is the 31st of October.
Well, let me ask it to you this way. To your best of your knowledge, has Shelby locked you out of the house on more than one occasion?
I don't remember.
Okay. Was there another incident besides this one and October 31st that where Shelby locked you out of the house?
Objection, Your Honor, may we approach?
Yes. All right, State, are you proceeding with the question or withdrawing the questions?
Officially, I withdraw the question. May I have a brief moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
While this is getting set up again, I'm sorry, it takes usually a second or two once you close and open it. You had testified earlier about how while Shelby was hitting you with the broom, at one point you grabbed the handle and that it became disconnected from the bottom where the bristles are, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna put up State's Exhibit 22 again. And this, you testified earlier that this is the broom that she used, correct?
Yes.
Okay, now this picture shows the broom intact.
Yeah.
Do you know how the broom came back to being intact after you had taken it apart when you grabbed the handle?
Don't know. I'd assume that she put the stick back inside the handle.
Okay, so to the best of your knowledge, you didn't put the broom back together, is that
No.
correct? Okay. May I have another brief minute, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, State, you may ask your next question.
This time, Your Honor, State will pass the witness.
When Black Shelby at the beginning of COVID, did she call the police on you then?
No. She had called my sister and my sister offered to call the police on me, the same one that called 911, and Shelby said it wasn't a big deal, just her pride was hurt.
Would it surprise you that when the cops arrive, Shelby never tells the cops that you beat her?
Would it surprise me when the cops arrive that Shelby tells the cops I never beat her? No, it wouldn't surprise me because I never beat her.
Right, but you said that she kept threatening you with if you take the kids or if you do this, she's gonna call the cops and say that you beat her, right?
Yes,
Because you did beat her that day.
I did not beat her that day.
That's the way.
I didn't beat her at all. Like, I don't understand
Go.
sorry, what's the question? I'm like,
Mr. Rodriguez, she
oh,
passed.
sorry, go
You
for
don't
it.
have to go anymore, and State has no further questions, Your Honor.
All right. You may step down. Is this witness subject for recall?
Yes, by the state, and
All right, you need to make sure you're available if either side wishes to recall you. The rule has been invoked. That means that you're not allowed to discuss your testimony with anyone until this case has concluded. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you may step down. State, call your next witness.
Your Honor, at this time, state calls Officer Hernandez. No, just lean.
All right, if you could raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, you can lower your hand. Make sure you keep your voice up so everyone can hear. If you'll state your name for the record, please.
Jordan Hernandez.
All right, state, you may proceed.
Apologies, Your Honor, let me get that a little. Good afternoon, Officer Hernandez. Can you please state your full name for the jury?
Jordan Hernandez.
And Officer Hernandez, how are you employed?
With the city of San Antonio, I'm a police officer.
You're a police officer?
Yes, ma'am.
And does that mean you're a sworn peace officer?
Yes, it is.
And how do you get to become a sworn peace officer?
You go through the academy, 8 months of training, and then you go through a year long of FTO.
And if you could do me a favor and just speak directly into the mic, maybe put it a little bit closer to your mouth. Apologize.
Mhm.
Okay, so you said,
What?
so you said academy's 8 months long?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And after you do your academy, what do
You
you do after
Field
that?
training program, which is your training on the field or in the field.
And in the academy, primarily, what do you learn?
Laws, tactics, driving, etc.
Penal code?
Yes.
Um, how long is your training after the academy?
After the academy, we train every year, week or once a week every year. Are you particularly talking about the FTO program?
I sure am.
That is going to be a 3-month long program with a trained officer in that. And then you got 2 weeks of evaluation after that.
And when did you complete that?
It would be the 4 months after my graduation of June of 2022.
June of 2022?
Mhm.
Okay. And that's when your training was completed, your FTO training?
June of 2022 is my completion of the academy, 4 months after June.
Understand, okay. And how long in total have you been employed with SAPD?
4 years in October.
And what duties have you been assigned?
Patrol in the north side.
So the whole 4 years you've been on patrol assigned to the north side?
Yes, ma'am.
And north side, what does that mean?
The north side of San Antonio, so it goes all the way up to US Highway 281 and Borgfield.
And as part of your patrol assignment, what are your duties primarily?
Handle listed call or various calls of citizens of 911 emergencies.
So when a citizen calls into 911, you're dispatched? And would you be dispatched only if it was in the north side?
Yes, ma'am.
And in a general call for domestic disturbance, what do you do?
Try to stop whatever physical violence is occurring, try to figure out what's needed for said victim or whatever.
Officer, do you need the mic just a little bit closer? Just have
This
a
one?
hard time hearing. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
And once you get on scene in a call like that for domestic disturbance, what do you do? Just generally?
Generally, we try to help whoever needs help first, try to give them any resources they need. It varies by each call.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, let's turn your attention to this case. What is the case number associated with this?
If I could see my report, I would let you know.
Would that help refresh your memory?
So Hernandez, I'm showing you what's been pre-marked as States Exhibit 36. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am, it's
Okay.
my report.
Great. You can refresh your memory from it, just don't read directly from it.
Understood.
What was that case number?
It's going to be SAPD 23248892.
And on what day did you begin your investigation of this case?
November 5th of 2023.
All right. And how is it that you became involved in this case?
We received a 911 call for a disturbance gun involved.
What location were you dispatched to?
I was dispatched to 3415 Edgeview in San Antonio, Texas.
And is that in Bear County?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
When you were dispatched to that location, initially, did y'all have trouble finding the location, where you needed to be?
Initially, we could not find our complainant.
Understood. So what were you doing during that time?
We went to the listed address to see if there was an actual disturbance at that listed address.
And when you first got on scene, who was present on scene?
Detective Jacobs and Officer Sosa were on scene first.
Detective Jacobs, is he a UEDI?
Yes, ma'am, he is.
And was there anybody else present on scene?
Yes, ma'am, the defendant.
Okay, and what, were you able to identify the defendant?
Yes, ma'am.
What's the defendant's name?
Ms. Shelby Rodriguez.
And do you see her in court today?
Ma'am.
Okay, could you point her out by an article of clothing?
By an article of clothing, she's wearing a black suit.
I'm sorry. So I'm gonna need you to speak in the microphone so that the members of the jury can hear you and the attorneys can hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
And so that the court reporter can hear you. So if you could test, just speaking a little bit louder, please.
Test.
All right, everyone, if you could keep it at that volume, that will make it easier for everyone.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
And could you point out an article of her clothing, please?
She's wearing a black suit.
For this scene, when you first got on scene, what was your primary objective?
To figure out what was actually going on.
Did you have any other information about what was going on?
No, there was this disturbance with the gun.
Okay. Did you know who was involved or anything like that?
No, just the address.
Okay. Who did you speak to first?
As far as on scene,
Yes.
I was able to contact the complainant over phone. And I went to go speak to him first.
Okay. And just so you can help me understand, when you got on scene at that location, 3415 Edgeview, earlier you stated it was Detective Jacobs, Officer,
Sosa.
thank you, Sosa, and the defendant. Did you speak to any of them while you were on scene right then?
Detective Jacobs was already speaking to the defendant. He advised me to go find the complainant.
Okay. So how long were you at 3415 Edgeview before you went to go find the complainant?
I would say like 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay, and while you were at 3415 Edgeview, what were you doing?
I was observing the interaction from Detective Jacobs and the defendant.
So within those 10 minutes or so, you had not spoken to the complainant?
No, I did not.
Had anybody spoken to the complainant?
No.
And you may have said it, I just don't think I caught it. How did you speak to the complainant initially?
We eventually got his phone number and called him.
How did you get his phone number?
Whoever called in the 911 emergency call gave us his phone number.
How did you get a hold of that person?
It was on our call notes on our screen.
After speaking with the complainant on the phone, did you speak with him again?
Yes, I did.
Where did you speak with him?
At a nearby park. I'm assuming at the front of their gated community complex.
This park was in their neighborhood?
Yes, it was.
Do you recall about how far away it was from 3415 Edgeview?
No more than 2, 3, 5 blocks.
Did you say blocks?
Blocks.
Why did you move to that location to speak with the complainant?
The complainant feared, and he said he feared from, I guess, from the location, and he went that way. So I don't know.
So you just followed?
Yes, that's where he felt comfortable meeting me.
Okay, so when you got to this park area, who was around, who was present?
Just me and the complainant.
And can you describe for me just the general demeanor of the complainant at this time?
He was okay. He felt like, or he looked like he was in shock.
And were you able to identify the complainant?
Yes, I did.
And what was the complainant's name?
The complainant's name was Anthony Rodriguez.
How long did you meet with Mr. Rodriguez at the park?
For about 30 minutes.
During this time, without saying what anyone said, what were you doing?
Investigating on what happened.
As part of your investigation, did you obtain a statement from Mr. Rodriguez?
Yes, I did.
After you finished obtaining his statement, what steps did you take in your investigation?
We relocated, or I relocated back to the scene, and I contacted the detective.
When you relocated back to the scene, which detective did you contact?
I contacted, I believe his name is Detective Carrion,
And why did you contact Detective Carrion?
to notify him of, I guess, the incident of what happened.
And why do you do that?
Due to the severity of the incident, we had to notify detectives to see if they want to make a statement or give statements.
And is it part of your general practice as a patrol officer to notify detectives when there's an incident involving family violence?
Yes,
And Detective Carrion, what unit is he with?
I believe he's with the Special Victims Unit.
Okay,
He
and
was then, I don't know now.
understood. In after you contacted Detective Carrion, what did you do in your investigation?
The defendant was placed under arrest. And we stood by until we could give statement, or for the defendant and complainant to give statements.
Okay, and at any time did you enter into the residence at 3415 Edgeview?
Yes, I believe I did.
And when you enter into a residence, are you able to just walk in, or are there any steps you have to take beforehand?
No, there are steps. I can't just walk in.
What steps did you take in this case?
I need consent from some kind of homeowner, or as what we got was a form of consent as well.
And in this case, did you say you got a form of consent
Yes, ma'am.
from who?
From the complainant.
And the complainant is a resident of that home?
Yes.
And so once you received that consent, what did you do inside the home?
I stood by while Detective Jacobs did his evidence gathering.
And what evidence gathering,
Uh,
to your knowledge?
to my knowledge, I think it was just photos and gathering whatever evidence was there.
And to be fair, when officers arrive on scene, do different officers have different roles?
Yes.
Okay, what is your role on this scene?
At first, I was primary, but since they got there first, I was covered then. But cover as far as that means, just make sure nothing really bad happens.
And in this case, you wrote the actual offense report, is
Yes,
that
ma'am.
correct? Okay. And as far as Detective Jacobs, like a UEDI, what are their roles? Just
Primarily, their roles are to collect evidence, and basically that's their role. But since he was first on scene, he started with the interview.
Gotcha. Okay. And after you received the consent to go inside the home, after you were in the home, did you do any other investigation on this call?
No.
Okay. Can you tell the jury what a 2089 TA is?
29 TA is a threat assessment form for family violence.
And what sorts of questions does it have on there?
It tries to give history of if there's any family violence in the past.
And does it also include the current incident that you're investigating?
Yes, it does.
And what's the purpose of that form?
It's to put on a larger scale of how severe the incident was.
And does it make any recommendations, like based on the numbers of that scale?
Yes, it does.
Okay, what recommendations are available?
As far as we try to separate, so there's no longer any further family violence. That's one big one that we try to do most of the time.
And in this case, did you use that form?
Yes, we do.
And in this case, was there separation
Yes,
of the
there was.
parties? At some point, you left the scene, is that correct?
Yes,
Okay, when you left the scene, who stayed on?
Detective Jacobs and Officer Sosa stayed on the scene.
Okay. Do you know what they were doing while you left?
I'm assuming they stood by with the defendant. I'm not sure.
The whole time that you are on, like, once you get dispatched from 911 until you're done, do you have anything on your body that records?
Yes, a body worn camera.
Okay, let's talk about that for a little bit. The body worn camera, is that, tell us what that is.
It's really just a recording device that we have to make sure it's playing or recording while we're on active calls.
And during this call, was your body worn camera activated?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Okay, and was it working properly?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
And 30. Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Showing you what's been pre-marked as states exhibits 37 and 37A. Do you recognize these?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Without telling me the content, what are they?
They're recordings of my body worn camera.
Okay. All right, and have you listened to and watched that recording
Yes, I did, ma'am.
or those recordings? And as we already stated, your body cam was working at the time.
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Was your body cam capable of making a recording?
Yes, it was.
And was it capable of making an accurate recording of the audio and visual that took place?
Yes, it was.
Okay, and are you competent to operate your body cam?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that recording, is exhibit 37, has it been altered in any way?
No, it hasn't.
Is it an accurate recording of your full body cam on that day?
Yes, it is.
37A, has it only been altered for legal reasons?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Other than the legal reasons, has it been altered in any way?
No.
Okay. And was the recording made during the time that the events were happening?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Okay. And does everything on those recordings fairly and accurately depict how you remember everything taking place?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Sorry, Officer Hernandez. Can you tell me what the defendant's demeanor was like when you were speaking with her initially? I'm sorry, let me rephrase. Can you tell us what the defendant's demeanor was like when you observed Detective Jacobs speaking with the defendant?
Yes, she was full of emotions. She was sad, angry, mad.
Uh, Officer Hernandez, if you know, what is a firearm?
A firearm,
Mhm.
a firearm is something that shoots a projectile.
And the gun used in this case, is that capable of shooting a projectile?
Yes, it is.
Is the gun a firearm?
I'm sorry, what's that?
Is the gun a firearm? Okay. And just to make sure that we are discussing the same gun.
Over there.
It's exhibit 27. What is pictured in this picture?
A firearm, ma'am.
Okay. So
We'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
All right, the rule has been invoked. You're not allowed to discuss your testimony with anyone until the conclusion of this case. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Is this witness subject for recall?
From the state, yes, Your Honor.
All right, you may step down if you'll remove the microphone. State, call your next witness.
This time, Your Honor, say we'll call Detective Justin Carry On.
Now, if you'll come forward, take a seat here, please. All right, and there's a silver microphone up there. If you'll put it on your lapel somewhere, please. And can you raise your right hand? You solemnly swear affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, you can lower your hand. You can adjust the microphone. Please make sure to keep your voice up so everyone can hear. If you'll state your name for the record.
Yes, my name is Justin Carrion or Carrion.
All right, is everyone able to hear?
Yes,
All right, you may proceed.
thank you, Your Honor. Detective, how are you currently employed?
So I am employed with the San Antonio Police Department as a detective within the Special Victims Unit.
Okay. How long have you been employed with the San Antonio Police Department?
I've been employed 12 years in total.
What is your current position with San Antonio Police Department?
So currently I am a detective with the Special Victims Unit, and I am stationed right now at the Family Justice Center, mostly focusing on protective orders now.
Okay. Could you please explain to the jury what some of your normal duty responsibilities would be as an SVU detective?
So we get assigned cases to investigate that are that involve family violence. So my role within there was specifically family violence.
When you say family violence, what type of cases do you investigate specifically?
So they would be felony versions. So you would have the enhanced assault, so assault family seconds. We also deal with the enhanced protective order cases, injury to child, strangulations, just various, and most of them are various forms of assault cases.
Okay. Now, can you please explain to the jury what specifically you had to do to become a detective with SAPD?
So to become a detective with San Antonio Police Department, there is a 5-year central wait period. You have to do that time as a patrol officer. And then after that, you get to take an exam, a promotional exam. That exam, 100 questions under various topics, including the state laws, obviously the laws that we use, our policies, and other procedures as well. And basically, whoever does the best in that exam, whatever spots are open, they start taking those spots.
Okay. Now, you testified earlier that you primarily would investigate family violence cases, mainly involving assaults, correct?
That's
Over the course of your career as a detective in the SVU unit, how many cases would you say you've investigated related specifically to that type of matter?
So as of now, I mean, I would be at approximately, I want to say it's about 1,000 cases so far.
Okay. Could you please explain to the jury how cases go about getting assigned to detectives in the SVU unit?
Yes, so there are two general ways that they come in. One could be what we consider a hot case, which would be the officers have responded to a scene, an active call, normally an assault for the type of cases that I would deal with. They have both parties there. They determine that this needs a detective based on our procedure, our policies. And then they would call that into the special victims unit. So then we would get assigned that case to handle right then and there. Another way would be is if there was no, if an officer went to a scene and it was just for a report and no immediate danger is assumed to be following right after that, that case would get written up and then it goes to our supervisors who then assign it to us to handle on a, I guess you could say, a slower basis on that point.
Okay. Now, in either instance, whether it's the hot case that you described or just the case that your supervisor assigned to you, what are the normal procedures in place once you know for sure and a case is assigned to you to investigate?
So once you get the case, obviously one of the main important, or one of the most important things to do is to review it. So if it is just a normal case assigned to you, you're going to review all the details of that case. You're going to primarily ensure that the details within what was stated actually constitutes a crime. If it does, then you start proceeding by interviewing your victims, interviewing the suspect, looking at all the evidence involved. Hot case would be similar process. You're talking to the officer, you're gathering that information from the officer and determining whether or not a crime was committed there. If the crime is committed, then you start proceeding with that. With the hot case, you're doing more work up front, so you're gathering all kinds of background information on the people that are involved. And then at that point, you're going to want to talk to them right then and there.
Okay. Detective, I'd like to direct your attention specifically to November 5th, 2023. Were you employed with SAPD at that time?
I was.
Now, what was your current position on that day with SAPD?
So I was a detective within the Special Victims Unit, assigned I'm going to call it the normal role. So I wasn't at my current spot with the protective orders mostly. Normal role, which would involve me being in the Special Victims Unit office and available for hot cases or assigned cases.
Okay. Specifically, do you recall what shift you were working that day?
Yes, we have one shift. It would have been 7:45 in the morning to 5:45 in the afternoon.
Okay. Do you recall how the case that we're here for today got assigned to you?
Yes, so that would have been assigned as a hot case.
Okay. And once this case was assigned to you as a hot case, what was the first thing that you did specifically?
The first thing that I would have done, or that I did with that, was get in contact with the officer that was assigned the responsibility for the call for service.
Okay, and what type of information were you provided at that time?
So I was provided the details that he was able to gather. So that an assault had occurred, that there was weapons said to have been involved within that assault. That both parties were still at the scene and with the officers, and then various facts about the crime scene as well.
Okay. When you received that information, what did you do?
So at that point, it's analyzing or getting that information, determining it, just what that officer told me fit the elements of an assault, of the crimes or certain crimes that we would be looking into. That one I determined, yes, it did. So then I gather a little bit more information from the officers or from the officer, and then scheduled to have them interviewed. At that, I say at the time, but within, once they're done with the scene, scheduled to have them interviewed.
Okay. And where did you attempt to schedule these interviews?
So that would be at the Special Victims Unit office.
Okay, so does that mean that you would have requested that they come to where you're at
Yes,
for the purpose of obtaining an interview of the parties?
yes.
Okay. Now, were you successful in interviewing the parties involved on this case?
I did. Both of them were offered an interview. I did get an interview from Mr. Rodriguez, and one was made available to Ms. Rodriguez.
Okay. What did you do after you obtained the interview statement of Mr. Anthony Rodriguez?
So after I interviewed him, I went to Mrs. Rodriguez to then try and obtain an interview from her, a statement from her.
Were you
Not-
successful in obtaining a statement from her?
I did not get a detailed statement about the events.
Okay. So after you were unable to get a statement from her, what did you do next in your investigation?
So at that point, it was taking the information that was available to us at the time, which would be the information the officers gathered, comparing it to the statement that I had obtained from Mr. Rodriguez. I consulted with the handling officer just to make sure that everything that I was given was similar to what he was given as well. And then the decision was at that point is made whether a crime was committed or not,
Okay.
or if we had enough probable cause to determine a crime was committed.
Did you do anything else after that?
And then after, so then if we determine that there's probable cause, then that's when we make the decision as to whether an arrest is going to follow. And at that point, we determine an arrest would follow.
Okay. So was that the conclusion of your investigation?
So that would have been the conclusion of the investigation there. It wasn't finalized yet. I still have to write the reports and gather all the information after that. But as far as the investigation with the victim and the defendant, it was concluded there.
Okay. Now, you mentioned that you have to write up a report. After you finish writing up the report, what's your next step?
So after that, I'm reviewing the other reports associated with it. So we have the officer that responded, the main reporting officer, we have a report from him, which is going to be your typical police report that you would normally think of, having all the detailed information, a CSI report as far as what the CSI did, and which in this case would be photograph, gather any evidence. And I would review that along with reviewing the CSI's photographs that were taken, just to see if there's anything there that wasn't told to me or that stands out. And then it's putting the case together to then file with the district attorney's office.
And what was your decision at that point as far as what you're going to do with the case?
So at that point, we had decided, or I had decided that there was enough probable cause to make the arrest. So we went forward with making the arrest. So then with the case itself, it's just gathering the information to send over to the district attorney's office because charged in the file.
Did you, in this case, send this case over to our office?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Now, in every case that you get, do you send every case that you investigate to our office?
No, every case does not go.
And why not?
So we're looking for a probable cause to support the claims for whatever violation of law we're looking at the time. So in cases that don't get sent over, either it lacks probable cause because we determined a crime wasn't committed, or we just don't have enough evidence to support the allegations of a crime, or we just don't have cooperation in some instances to support the allegations of a crime. So those are the main instances why a case wouldn't go over.
Okay. After you sent this case over to our office for review, did you do anything further with the case specifically?
No. So once I sent it over, that's where it stands.
May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Mhm. Your Honor, at this time, say we'll pass the witness.
Yes, question for this witness.
All right, is this witness excused or subject for recall?
The defense doesn't anticipate we need him for recall.
State, he's excused by the state.
All right, you may step down. The rule has been invoked. You're not allowed to discuss your testimony with anyone until the conclusion of this case.
Okay.
Thank you. State, call your next witness.
Your Honor, if we could just have one moment.
Yes.
This time, Your Honor, state will rest.
All right, can I have parties approach?
Yes.
Your Honor.
No problem.
All right, everyone, please be seated. The state has rested.
Defense, you may call your witness.
Your Honor, this time the defense called Shelby Jean Rodriguez.
All right, could you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can lower your hand. Make sure that you keep your voice up, and there's a silver microphone that's on the table, little square microphone. If you'll put that where somewhere in your lapel, it's so that the court reporter can hear.
Okay.
All right, and if you could just say something to see if everyone can hear.
Good evening.
All right, is everyone able to hear? All right, defense, you may proceed.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Would you start by introducing yourself to the jury?
My name is Shelby Rodriguez.
Shelby, how old are you, ma'am?
I'm 41 years old.
Do you know an Anthony Rodriguez?
Yes,
How do you know Anthony Rodriguez?
he's my husband.
Want to start kind of at the very beginning. If you remember, when and where did you and Anthony Rodriguez first meet?
We met at a 80s club called Numbers in Houston.
Do you remember which year it was?
It was September 2nd, 2006.
Okay. Did y'all start after you first met? Did you start dating shortly thereafter?
Yes.
How long did you and Anthony date?
Oh, it seemed like forever. It's like 2 days after we met, we never separated.
And at some point, did you move to San Antonio, Texas?
Yes, we moved to San Antonio, Texas in 2018 whenever I was pregnant with twins.
What brought you to San Antonio?
His family,
To be closer to their family?
yes,
His
they're,
family?
yes, they're retired military, so they wanted us to be here so they could be close to our children.
Okay. And I think the answer is, how many kids do you and Anthony have together?
We have 3 beautiful girls.
What are their names and ages?
We have Jenna, she's age 8, and then we have Kira and Veronica, they're fraternal twins, and they're 6.
So I want to start talking and getting closer to 2023.
Okay.
You remember there's an incident on November, do you remember an incident occurring on November 5th, 2023?
Yes,
Sorry, beg money, give me a second. Okay, my apologies. Shelby, how would you describe your marital relationship to Anthony around the time of November 5th, 2023?
we were disconnected. In July, whenever he made a new friend, I had noticed that he was pulling away from me because they were frequently bar hopping and
And we'll go kind of one by one. You said you're talking July, so the summer beforehand?
no, it was, so the incident happened in November, so it was the summer before the fall. So yeah, July 2023, sorry.
No, not a problem. Are you a bit nervous?
Yes,
Okay, let me ask you, you ever testified before?
no, I haven't.
Is it, okay. And if you need me to repeat or slow down or rephrase the question, just let me know, okay?
Okay,
You talked about in July of 2023, you said Anthony made a new friend.
he was a work associate.
Did you know this person?
He came over to the house once.
All right, so was it him?
Yes,
And you said about this time y'all were distance was building between the two of you?
yes, his business colleague was going through a breakup with his wife because he was having extramarital affairs and
Getting closer to the incident, I think we heard that, well, October of 2023, what were y'all doing that day?
It was early morning, around 1 a.m., and I was washing dishes, and Anthony woke up and said that he had a burning sensation in his groin area.
And did you say that this happened in the morning?
Yes, it was early morning on Halloween, so it was October 30th and at midnight, and then it was 1 a.m. on October 31st, but the morning of.
What happened next?
I made a dark joke.
What did you say?
I said, "Oh, well, I hope it's not syphilis."
Did you suspect it was syphilis or anything at the time?
No, it was 1 o'clock in the morning. I was tired. I'd been up with the kids all day, and I was just washing dishes, and he was saying, "Oh, I'm burning," and he had been having migraines and things like that. And so I was just like, okay, that's.
At some point, did Anthony go to the doctor?
After I went to the doctor,
So we'll start there. When did you go to the doctor?
I went and sat at a ER clinic from 5 o'clock in the morning until 8 a.m. to when they would see me.
And what day was this?
This was October 31st.
What made you go to the doctor that day?
Whenever I was washing dishes, he was beside me on his phone, and whenever I made that joke, he started Googling symptoms of syphilis.
Did that cause you concern?
Yes, because it meant there was infidelity.
Did you receive any kind of treatment or prophylactics, lack of a better word, from the doctor?
I had a shot in my bottom, and they gave me some pills.
Well, is it correct to say that the shot was administered at the clinic by a doctor or a nurse?
Yes.
And you said it was in your buttocks or hip,
Mm-hmm.
and then they gave you, I guess, pills to take home with you?
Yes.
Did you ever receive a shot in your arm?
No.
So this is, you said that was October 31st, is that correct?
Correct.
Between October 31st and November 5th, did your family take any kind of trips?
Yes, we went to the Mays Family Ranch for a Cub Scouts trip.
And where is the Maze Ranch at?
I wasn't aware. I was wrapped up in packing and everything, so I just followed.
Okay, is it in San Antonio area?
I think it's a little south.
I don't know. What day did you return from the Maze Family Ranch?
November 5th.
November 5th. If you recall, what time did you return to your house on November 5th?
It was probably around like 12:40, 1 o'clock.
12:40 or 1?
Yeah, like right around in there.
Were you, Anthony, and the kids traveling together, or were you in separate cars?
We were in separate cars
Why were you in separate cars?
because we were taking turns going home and letting the dogs out. We had a husky who was a puppy, and I felt like it would be cruel to make her wait. So I insisted that we go home and let her out.
Okay, so there was is it safe to say then, or correct to say, that one of you would take a trip from the Maze Ranch back home to tend to the dog and then return back to the ranch?
Yes.
Shelby, talking on November 5th, 2023, was there an altercation between you and Anthony Rodriguez?
Yes.
I want to start taking, where did this altercation take place?
It took place in the kitchen.
In the kitchen? Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Some things have already been admitted.
You want to just use the one where we.
He wants to look through them.
Okay. Yeah, all right. I believe it.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Thank you. Ma'am, I'm gonna show you some photographs. I want you to look at them, but don't show them to the jury just yet, okay?
Okay.
you take a look at these photographs, please?
Okay.
You recognize, do you recognize these photographs?
Yes,
And what are these photographs in general showing?
that's my kitchen after our AC went out.
Are these a fair and accurate representation of your kitchen, of your house, on November 5th?
Yes,
Your Honor, we move these as defense exhibits 3 onward, pending any objection from the state. Yeah, which we'll get into a little bit later.
No objection from the state.
All
Your
right,
Honor.
and what exhibit numbers are they?
Yes, Your Honor. Believe we have defense exhibits 1 and 2. These will be marked 3 through. Defense exhibits 3 through 10.
All right, defense exhibits 3 through 10 are admitted without objection.
Your Honor, I'm gonna mark them right now. All right, Ms. Rodriguez, Shelby, I want you to take a look. I think you said that you recognize all these photos and that they are from the interior of your home. Is that correct?
yes, that's correct.
Okay. Taking a look at what's been marked as defense exhibit 3, what are we looking at here?
This is a picture of the middle of our kitchen. It's our kitchen island.
Okay. And on this, you see a Capri Sun box, some miscellaneous items on there. Is that correct?
Yes,
Do you see a pizza box on there?
yes.
And where did the pizza box come from?
Grimaldi's.
And how did it get to your house?
I placed an order for it and then Mr. Rodriguez brought it in along with the sodas.
Okay. In this photo, do you see a fan?
Yes,
And whereabouts on the picture do you see the fan?
the fan is in front of my oven and it's my oven and my microwave.
Why is the fan there?
Because our AC is out and also because I had swept and mopped the floor after the incident.
So after the incident between you and Anthony, this fan was plugged in?
Yes,
Your Honor, may I publish this to the jury?
Yes.
Ma'am, we're looking at state's exhibit, or I'm sorry, defense exhibits number 4 here. What is portrayed in this photo?
in this photo, you can see our island, you can see our fridge, you can see the mop that I was mopping with, you can see the vacuum and
Just another angle of the
Yeah.
kitchen. Sorry. Going on to number 5. What are we looking at here, ma'am?
okay, so this would be where the incident occurred.
Okay.
And this is where, well, the fan wasn't there, but this is the general vicinity because it's by the fridge and the cabinet and everything.
Now, is there a way to broadcast this up where she can point?
Yes.
Right there.
Wait, is there like a way for her to point on the screen? or-
There's gonna be,
Hmm?
oh, well, we'll have to get up if you want her to point.
All right, and I will tell you, if this doesn't work,
Yeah,
if you want to
that would
step
help.
down, you can step down and point.
Well, maybe I'll do it via laser point. That's okay.
Yes.
Used to have one.
I'm all excited about mine, so more than welcome to use it.
Thank you.
It's a little
Oh.
bright thing.
All right, so if you want to point at this screen,
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Rodriguez, this is to turn it on. And I'm gonna ask you a few questions here. We heard reference to a knife drawer. Do you see the knife drawer in this photo?
Yes.
Would you please point it out?
Right.
do you have it on? But it's up there, it's at the top.
Oh, it's too red. It's blending with the drawer. Oh. Yeah, I can point. It's right here.
Just one
Hold
second,
on
you can
just a second.
step and point.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it. All right, and that is the knife drawer?
Yes, that's where I stored our family's knives.
Okay. Is that the same drawer where a pink knife was recovered from?
Purple knife?
Purple.
Yes.
My apologies. Ms. Rodriguez, I want to fast forward to when this altercation between you and Anthony occurred. Just talking in the minutes leading up to it, where were you standing?
I was standing in front of the sink.
Okay, can we see the sink in this photo?
No, you cannot.
If you can tell us where approximately is the sink in relation to, let's say the knife drawer is a point of reference.
Right, so you may stand up and you can stand here and you can point, if that will help everyone.
Excellent, Judge.
All right, you can,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you want to stand up,
So it'd be about 4 feet from this location.
point which direction for us, ma'am? Over to the right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And unfortunately, I don't know if we have a good photo. What were you doing at the sink?
I was washing dishes.
Was Anthony in the kitchen at this time?
Yes.
And where was Anthony at the time that you were at the sink?
He was in front of our coffee pot on the opposite side of the island.
Do you see a microwave and an oven in this photo?
Yes.
Where's the coffee pot in relation to the microwave and the oven?
May I point to it?
all right, so this is what we're gonna do. If you want to remain standing here, you can remain standing here
Okay.
and you can point.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, there's the coffee pot right there. So he was kind of right here.
Okay.
No, I'll stay.
Just stay up there just for a second. What were you talking? Was there a conversation? What was happening between the two?
Yes, we were talking about who he contracted the STD from, and I wanted their contact information because I wanted to let her and her child's father know about the STD.
Were you angry?
I was upset, yes.
And just, I think you answered this. We see a fan that's plugged in. Was the fan there at the time that this conversation is happening?
No, I had time to sweep and mop, so no.
I think you said, well, let me ask you, at any point, did you have a purple Cuisinart knife in your hand?
Yes, I was washing and drying it.
Okay. Was it in your hand while you and Anthony were having this discussion, this argument?
Yes.
Okay. What happened next?
I asked him if I could have their information and he told me no. And I told him I really wanted to contact them because that's a responsible thing to do. And he told me,
Your Honor, I'm gonna object to hearsay
Overruled.
and,
You may continue.
he told me that he didn't want to make them miserable like us. And I told him I didn't know we were miserable.
At some point, did this verbal altercation become physical?
Yes.
How did it become physical?
Unfortunately, I talked with my hands and I was drawing a knife. And he told me he wouldn't give me the information. And I asked him if he thought I was stupid. I asked him if we meant anything to him, me and the children. And I asked him if I was chopped liver, but unfortunately I shook the knife when asking the question and it made him mad and he lunged at me.
Well, we're gonna take it step by step.
Sorry.
And you can sit that back down, ma'am. I don't think we're gonna need you to point for a little bit. All right. So you told them you think I'm chopped liver. You said you're talking with your hands. Would you say you're? What do you mean by that? You talk with your hands?
I mean, I was doing this.
At any time, did you make a stabbing, cutting, or any other threatening gesture towards Anthony?
No,
You said it became physical and Anthony was on the other side of the counter. How did it become physical?
he lunged at me and he pushed the knife into my neck.
Okay. Um. Ms. Rodriguez, are you right-handed or left-handed?
I'm right-handed.
When he pushed, showing the jury, you said he pushed the knife into your neck. Whereabouts on your neck did he push the knife up to?
Up here.
Did it make contact with your neck or some other part of your body?
It made contact with my neck and my hand.
Okay, I want you to stop right there. I'm assuming you're saying your left arm, or I'm sorry, your right arm is the knife. Is that correct?
Correct.
What were you doing with your left hand?
I was pushing the knife down.
And then were you able to push the knife down?
Yes.
Okay. What happened next?
Anthony picked the knife up and fought with me over the knife.
Did you sustain injuries on your hands as a result of the knife incident?
Yes.
What kind of injuries did you sustain?
I sustained an injury on my fingers and on my arm, my right arm.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes.
It's exhibit 1.
There should be in that pile right
Are they in the
there.
pile?
Yeah.
Just one moment, man. Ms. Rodriguez, I'm going to show you what's been previously marked and admitted as defense exhibits 1 and 2. Do you recognize these 2 photos?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I publish?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
Just hold this one on. Thank you, ma'am.
Mhm.
All right. So it may be kind of hard to see, but I want you to do your best for me, okay?
Okay.
Looking up here, once we get in focus.
Should not know.
You're not even.
There.
You're fine.
There we go.
Your Honor, if I may have her approach the photo.
Yes.
Ma'am, do you see a bandage on your arm in this photo?
Yes.
Would you kindly point out where this bandage is located? Okay, and what is that?
It's a Band-Aid.
Okay, you can have a seat, ma'am. Why is there a Band-Aid on your arm?
Because when he pushed the knife up to my neck, I feared for my life. And so he struggled with me for the knife. And so when he struggled with me for it, I realized I needed to use the gun that he got me for Mother's Day.
Did you sustain an injury on your arm as a result of the knife?
Yes.
Ma'am, do you have a scar from that incident?
Yes.
Your Honor, if I may she show the jury the scar on her arm?
Yes.
If you need to take off your blazer, please show your arm, please. Ma'am, I'm gonna point and touch on you. Is that okay?
Yes.
I'm pointing to a spot right here. Is that correct?
Correct.
Was that injury sustained on the night of November 5th?
Yes.
And was it sustained as a result of a knife? due to a struggle with your husband?
Yes.
Okay. Gonna give defense exhibit 2. Ma'am, I'm showing what's been previously marked as defense exhibit 2. Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes,
What are we looking at here?
that's blood on my hands.
You're in handcuffs?
Yes.
Um. How did blood get on your hands?
There were cuts in the creases of my fingers.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit back down for the time being. If we need to reapproach help.
Yes.
Thank you. Shelby, we may have said it, I don't remember, so I want to talk to you just a little bit more about the timeline. If you know, about what time did this altercation happen?
Around like 2:30.
In the afternoon?
Yes.
Okay. If you know, approximately what time did the police arrive at your house?
Around 5:40.
So is it fair to say between 3 and 3.5 hours elapsed?
It was like 3 hours, 50 minutes.
In that time, did you address any wounds that you sustained?
Yes, I had washed my hands and I was potty training my daughters. And while my daughter was potty training, I put on a Band-Aid and washed my arm.
I want to fast forward to after the struggle with the knife. Did you pull a firearm, a weapon on Anthony Rodriguez?
Yes.
And may I please approach again?
Yes.
Thank you. Ma'am, I'm going to show you what's been previously marked as defense exhibits. Number 9. You recognize this photograph?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just going to pass it to the jury. We don't need to show anything. What does that photograph show?
That is the cabinet where the weapon was stored.
Why did you store it in that cabinet? Was there any particular reason?
Because it's up high, it's about 6.5 feet above the refrigerator. The children can't reach it. And because it covers all 3 access areas of the house. So he said that that was the best place to put it.
Okay. Did you grab a firearm that night?
Yes,
Why did you grab the firearm?
because I feared for my life,
Why did you fear for your life?
because he pushed the knife into my neck.
At that point, were you, well, you've already answered. And remind us, ma'am, are you right-handed or left-handed?
I'm right-handed.
I think we saw in the exhibit that you had blood on your left hand. Is that correct?
Correct.
If you remember, were you bleeding at the time that you grabbed the firearm?
Yeah, I don't know. It all happened fast. It was like 10 seconds.
No, I understand. I guess my question is, did you grab the firearm with your dominant hand or your left hand?
No, with my right hand.
Your right hand?
Yeah.
Did you have 2 hands on the weapon or just one, if you remember?
I wrapped it.
Okay,
I didn't want him to get it from me.
okay. Thank you. Judge, I'm gonna sit back down. After you had the firearm in your hand, Shelby, did you say anything to Anthony?
Yes, I told him to back the F off.
It's fine. What else did you say to him?
Okay, I told him to back off and then he said, I can't believe you pulled a gun on me. He took a huge leap back and said, I can't believe you pulled a gun on me. And I told him, you pushed a knife into my neck. And he looked at me, and he gaslit me, but then he lunged at me again.
He lunged at you again?
Yes.
What happened in the second lunge?
He pushed into me and he tried to grab the gun from me and we struggled over that's not the kitchen island. We struggled over the kitchen island. And then he twisted the gun kind of towards my temple. I grabbed hold of him. I pulled, like, I mean, he grabbed hold of me. I elbowed, and then launched the gun back up into the cabinet and slammed it and said, "Gosh, that was stupid." And then the gumball machine fell off the fridge and scattered everywhere.
Did you lift this gumball machine over your head and purposely smash it to the ground?
No,
Once the firearm was back in the cabinet, did you retrieve the firearm again?
no,
We talked about the knife, this purple Cuisinart knife. Did you wash it after this struggle or incident with Anthony?
yes.
What happened after you washed it?
I resheathed it and put it back in the knife drawer.
Did you dry it as well?
Yes,
I think you said that it took around 3.5 hours or so, but until the police arrived at your home, is that correct?
yes,
And did you talk to the police that evening?
yes,
Shelby, did you tell the police that Anthony put a knife to your throat?
no,
Why didn't you tell them that Anthony put a knife to your throat?
because he was the provider for the family. I was a stay-at-home housewife. I had no income, and then on top of that, I loved him.
Let me ask you, you said you're a stay-at-home provider, is that correct?
I was a stay-at-home
Oh, wow.
housewife. He was a provider.
My
He was our sole income.
my apologies, I messed up the terminology. You were a stay-at-home wife.
Mm-hmm,
He was the sole provider.
correct.
Did you have any kind of income stream, any kind of means of self-preservation?
No,
Before this incident, when was the last time that you had worked?
last time I had worked was 2015. He told me that if I helped him get through school and I raised our family and helped him get his master's degree and all that, that I wouldn't have to worry about it as long as I was, faithful and raised the children and was a good wife, and he would support me and always take care of me and love me.
Were you angry that night?
Yes,
Were you scared?
yes,
Just one moment. Just one moment. On the night of November 5th, do you wish you would have called the police?
yes,
Why do you wish that, ma'am?
because then he would be here and I would be with our children.
Ma'am, just have a few more questions for you. You admit to this jury that you pulled a firearm on Anthony Rodriguez, is that correct?
Yes,
Did you pull? Was it provoked by Anthony's actions?
yes, I would have never done that.
If Anthony hadn't threatened you with a knife to your throat or some other type of physical harm, would you have ever pulled a firearm against him?
Objection to leading, Your Honor, also asked and answered.
All right, the objection will be to leading will be sustained.
I'll rephrase, Judge. Ma'am, did you believe that pulling the firearm was a necessary level of force to protect yourself at that moment?
Again, objection to leading, Your Honor.
The objection to leading will be sustained.
Were you in fear for your life?
Yes,
Did you think you had any other options to defend yourself other than pulling a firearm?
no, he had the knife.
Ma'am, thank you. This time, the defense will pass the witness.
Your Honor, may we approach briefly?
Yes.
Adam, it's just. if you want
Yes.
in- Write down this for me. Make a chart, reference for. Right, I didn't have time to do that. Good afternoon, Shelby. My name is Ashley. We've never met. Is that correct?
Correct.
If I am not speaking loud enough, or if you don't understand the question I'm asking, just ask me to rephrase. I'm happy to do so, okay?
Okay.
All right. So your name is Shelby Rodriguez,
Yes.
and you're married to Anthony Rodriguez,
Yes.
and you guys live at 3415 Edgeview,
Yes.
and that's here in Bear County, Texas. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And the incident that we're here for today, that occurred on November 5th of 2023.
Yes.
And just for the record, can you state Anthony's full name
It's Anthony James Rodriguez.
and your full name?
Is Shelby Jean Rodriguez.
And when you would agree with me that a firearm, I'm sorry, that the gun that you have, the one that you got for Mother's Day, that's a firearm.
Yes.
And you would agree with me that a firearm is capable of causing death
Yes.
and also serious bodily injury,
Yes.
especially if you're pointing it at someone, right?
Yes.
And just kind of a rule of gun safety, you don't point at anybody unless you're gonna shoot, right?
Yes.
And you would agree with me that when you pointed the gun at Anthony, I mean, you were threatening him, right, with death or serious bodily injury at that point.
I just wanted him to back off.
And the way that you went to do that was pointing a gun at him, right?
I pointed at him, but it was more of a prompt.
Okay, I mean, it was loaded?
I didn't know if the weapon was loaded. He loaded it. I didn't know if it was loaded at the time.
Okay. And, I guess going back to my original question, though, like, when you point a gun at somebody, that's threatening them with bodily injury, right?
Yes, but I didn't intend, I just wanted him to back off.
But it was, I mean, you completed the actions, right? You raised the gun, you pointed it at him, right?
To get him to back off.
And I understand, that's just not my question. My question is, did you raise the gun and point it at Anthony's head?
No, it never went, it was never pointed at his head,
Where was it pointed?
just at him in his vicinity.
Okay.
But I
so-
never had my finger on the trigger, which is why he lunged at me.
Fair enough. Simple question. I'm just asking if you raised the gun towards Anthony. Okay, is that you did?
Yes.
And when you raised it at him, would you say it was central mass, just kind of in this vicinity?
Yes.
And you would agree with me that if you shot someone anywhere right here, that that could cause death or serious bodily injury?
I didn't have my finger on the trigger.
I understand, that's just not my question. If you are pointing a gun at somebody in this general action, or I'm sorry, in this general area, and you shoot it, that would cause death or serious bodily injury.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so just going through your testimony, you guys got together pretty quick and stayed together, right?
Yes, we were in love.
Fair. And how long were y'all married?
We got married in 2012.
So about 11 years at the time of this incident?
Yeah.
And you guys knew each other before then?
Yes, we met in 2006, but we pretty much almost instantly moved in together. He asked me over just about every day, and then eventually, yeah, he gave up part of his closet and said, yeah, just stay here, even though I had my own apartment.
And you guys were happy, right? In the
We
beginning?
were, we loved each other. We did a lot of things. He's my best friend.
Still?
No,
And, so, but in the beginning of your relationship, you guys were friends, best friends?
throughout our entire relationship up until a certain point, whenever he started hanging out with Blaine Barabbas, we felt like best friends.
Gotcha. What was that name again? I'm sorry.
Blaine Barabbas,
Blaine Barabbas. Is that the friend from work that you were talking about earlier?
yes.
Okay. You guys have, those three beautiful girls, like you said. Okay, so everything was fine and normal up until around October 31st?
Anthony wanted more attention, even though we had 3 children, so he said that he felt attention starved.
And I guess my question was, up until then, right, everything was fine?
Yes,
Okay. I mean, you were here, you've been here throughout this entire trial, you've heard every witness testify. So. I guess what I'm saying is everything fine. You cheated on him though, before,
no,
no?
no,
Oh, okay. So he was lying whenever he said that?
I assume he's referring to a threesome that we had back in 2015.
Would you consider that cheating?
No, he was a participant.
Okay. So no other instances of you stepping out in the marriage at all?
None.
I want to talk a little bit about your mental health.
Okay,
You also heard him talk about how you had some outbursts prior to this date. Would that be a fair statement?
what he considered outbursts for me, it was me stating my needs.
Okay. You had the number to the suicide hotline?
I called because I tried to leave. I said I wanted to go get a hotel room. And I also said I wanted to go to my sister's. He said he'd call it in as credit card fraud. So the crisis hotline was the only way that I thought I could escape.
And that was the morning of November 5th or a different date?
That was the morning of November 1st or 2nd.
Okay. And so after that, you guys then went on a happy camping trip together?
We went on a camping trip for the girls. I wanted to maintain a sense of normalcy for our children. And so I told him, whenever he took the girls trick-or-treating, I said I was gonna stay and do the neighborhood trick-or-treating or Halloween. So I passed out candy and water at the top of the hill for all the children because I love children. And I told him that we were not going to ruin their normalcy. We had been looking forward to that camping trip. We purchased a tent, everything. We had purchased a tent 2 weeks, I think 2 weeks before we were looking at tents. And so I wanted to honor my daughters, and regardless of having these marital hiccup, so to speak, I wanted to make sure that our daughters weren't affected. So
Sure.
I said, we absolutely have to go on the camping trip. And we kind of, it's the past 2 days, it felt like he had dated me and loved me harder than he ever had. All the things that I'd ever asked for, like opening the door or walking beside me in public, because he usually walked 3 paces in front of me, he did. He held my hand and he made me feel special, and everything that I had been asking him to do over the years just to kind of make me feel almost like an equal, he did.
Okay, and so I guess I'm a little confused, maybe you can help me understand. Everything was fine up until the 31st, but now you're saying that he didn't make you feel like an equal, he never listened to your needs.
I was very self-sacrificing. He was like a best friend to me, but also he also made me feel like sometimes I was just lucky to be there.
Okay, so why not just say that up front?
I don't know. I'm still confused about what happened to the relationship.
Okay. So going back to you wanting to leave and calling the crisis hotline because you felt like you were so trapped. but then you came back after the camping trip to the house with him and the kids.
Mhm.
Okay. When you went to the ER clinic, you said you were there from 5 a.m. to 8 a.m.
Mhm.
Can you walk us through exactly every test that you had? I mean, I know you were in the waiting area for most of that time, I'm sure, but when you got back to the doctor's office, what exactly did they do?
So I was pretty distressed.
Your Honor, we can approach, but the relevance is that they brought it up and I'm just trying to go through.
Yes, let's approach on the relevance.
So at the doctor's office, they gave you a shot,
Yes.
okay? They gave you a shot in your butt?
Mhm.
Okay, did they give you a shot anywhere else?
No.
Did they gave you pills then?
Yes.
And I mean, eventually you got your results back and everything was fine, there's no STDs, right?
Yes.
So it was all kind of over nothing.
I look at it. He went on Sunday as well. He left that off.
I'm so sorry, I didn't understand you, what was that?
Before October 31st, on Sunday, when he was supposed to be dropping off Goodwill donations, he went to the same clinic that I went to initially. And he was seen because he was trying to not tell me. So I don't know how much medication he had in his system. But he did go on the Sunday before, and then whenever he came in with, he went to, so I went to, it's the clinic off of Bulverde, or no, it's, yeah, Bulverde and 1604. And I went there and he went to the Methodist hospital after. And then he came back and he found out that he didn't get a full STD panel like I did. So he said, no, I want to go to the one that you went to. Well, I told him, I'll go with you since you're parents and you wanted to let the kids stay over there. We'll go together. And he told me, no, 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 no. And I said, oh, let's go together. We need to go together. I'll be your support buddy. Don't worry. We get in there and the receptionist says, oh, Mr. Rodriguez, you're in here again. Because he was in there on Sunday. She said, weren't you just in here on Sunday? And I said, oh. So he had already been seen at that same place on Sunday.
And you're saying the Sunday before October 31st?
Correct.
Okay, and then on October 31st, you went to go,
Correct. And
and
then
then y'all went to go again.
he went to 3 different places, yes.
Okay, gotcha. Have you ever called the crisis hotline before?
No,
How did you call?
I looked up the number on Google,
I apologize. What phone did you use to call?
my cell phone.
Your cell phone? Okay. Had you ever been treated anywhere before?
No,
Have you ever? I guess, does mental illness run in your family at all?
Objection relevance.
Sustained.
no,
Okay, fair enough. Have you ever? Let me withdraw that part. I want to talk about your version of what happened.
mhm,
So you said on the morning of, I'm sorry, on November 5th, when y'all got back, you were washing dishes?
correct.
Okay,
We take turns, so yeah, he was unpacking the car, so I was doing laundry and dishes and taking care of the children.
Okay. And part of the dishes with the knife?
Yeah,
Okay. And I'm assuming when you were washing the knife, it didn't have the sheath on it?
no, but I washed both together. It's a cleanliness thing.
Right, no, that's fair. But provided you wash the knife without the sheath on it, and then you would wash the sheath separately, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then you said you had dried it and put it away. Did I hear that correctly?
No, I didn't put it away. I had it in my hand and I had the towel in my other hand whenever I was,
What hand did you have the knife in?
the knife was in my right hand.
Because that's your dominant hand, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you had the knife in your right hand
Mhm.
and then the towel in your left hand?
Yes.
And you guys are arguing and you're talking with your hands. I do the same thing. Right?
Correct.
And then you said at some point he lunged at you.
Correct.
Okay. When he lunged at you and you had the knife in your right hand and the towel in your left hand, how did the knife go?
I dropped the towel and it was up here.
But you would agree with me when you were testifying on direct, there wasn't any mention of a towel, right?
Correct.
Okay, so the knife, Your Honor, may I have the witness demonstrate in the well area?
Yes.
Okay, you can step down, Ms. Rodriguez.
Okay.
You said you had the knife in the right hand?
Yes.
Okay, and then he lunged at you?
Yes.
And how did the knife go on your neck?
Up here.
Right, what side was the blade on? Was it facing towards me or facing towards your neck?
It was facing towards my neck.
Okay, and so then what was your left hand doing?
I grabbed it and pushed down
Okay, and where was your left hand on the knife?
on the top of the blade.
On the top of the blade, in between the blade and the neck?
I put it down.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Okay, so at some point the blade did touch your neck.
It touched my neck.
Okay. And it was with force when he lunged at you?
Yeah, but it's a dull knife. It's kind of dull, so it's huge.
Okay, it's a dull knife?
It's a little dull, yeah.
Okay, but it cut your fingers?
Yeah.
Okay, you can sit down. Yeah, that's fine. What are they, 38? Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
This one, good, okay. Shelby, I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 38 through 34. Adam,
Oh, you're being paid. We didn't even produce this. You're fine.
I apologize, I misspoke, Your Honor, 38 through 44. Take these, go ahead. If you could look through these,
Okay.
let me know if you recognize them.
Yes,
Right, are those, what are they?
they're pictures of me the night of the incident.
Okay, and they look like you remember yourself looking that night?
Yes.
Okay, they haven't been changed or altered.
Mm,
Your Honor, state will offer into evidence states exhibits 30 through actually 45. 38 through 45.
There we go. Okay.
Mhm.
That's just fucking-
Hmm. No objections, Judge.
All right, State's Exhibit 38 through 45 is admitted without objection.
Oh, these are yours.
All right.
What, these are yours.
Oh, thank you.
And these kids. Yeah.
All right, State, you may proceed.
Yes, Your Honor, sorry, I'm just going through the exhibits. All right, Ms. Rodriguez, showing you State's Exhibit 38. Do you see this?
yes,
You'd agree with me, there's no injuries on your neck, right?
correct.
And I'm showing you State's Exhibit. Oh, I apologize. 44. There's still no injuries on your neck?
Correct.
And State's Exhibit 45, the other side of your neck. There's no injuries?
No injuries.
You talked earlier about a scar on your arm.
Yes.
Can we see that, Your Honor?
Yes.
Can you step down so that we can see that? Up close. Right here? Can you show the jury? And is that circular? Yeah, right there. Oh. Now, thank you so much. You just talked about a couple other scars and bruises on your arm that you didn't mention earlier, is that right? Oh, I apologize. Please get settled.
Yes,
Okay. Um. You'd agree with me in this photo, there's some discoloration right there, is that correct?
um. I guess, yeah.
Yeah, little circular discoloration.
That's the other arm. The arm that's on is a Band-Aid. There was a Band-Aid.
Right, the Band-Aid's right here. It might be a little light because it's in black and white, sorry.
Yeah, that discoloration you're talking about, that's my elbow.
Okay. And on this, you'd agree with me, there's some discoloration there.
Again, that's my elbow. That's, I had 3 children, hormone stuff, discoloration.
Okay. Okay. You'd agree with me that those circular discoloration on your arms look like the one that you just pointed out to the jury, right?
No,
No?
no,
Earlier you said that the knife was dull
yeah,
and it didn't cut your neck,
no,
but it cut your arm.
it did cut my arm, yes.
Want to talk to you about, let me see if I can get a good picture here. This cabinet in States Exhibit 25,
Mm-hmm,
you said that's above the fridge,
yes.
about 6.5 feet above?
Mhm.
Okay. And you guys were in this area in States Exhibit 15, right here in between let me back up. Is this the fridge handle right here that I'm pointing to, that silver?
No, that's the bottom of the fridge. That's the bottom of the fridge. This fridge, the model and make, the handle actually goes horizontal, so that's just the bottom of the fridge.
Oh, I understand. I'm sorry, but this whole silver area, that's the fridge, is that correct?
Yes,
Thank you, I apologize. You guys were standing in between this island and this fridge during the struggle?
no, no.
Okay. Where were you standing? I apologize.
It would be further over that way by the countertop because he pushed me into the countertop.
Your Honor, may we have the witness stand and point?
Yes.
It would have been
15.
like right here. Like it's further this way.
I don't think we have a good picture of that.
Didn't take a good picture of that area, I don't know.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Okay, so you said it was further this way, like closer to these drawers?
No, it's the opposite side, like it was sink side in front of the dishwasher.
Let me back up. The gun cabinet, is that right above here?
Yeah, but like 2 feet over, like maybe, maybe 2 feet over.
Okay, and is this is there more space between the island and the cutoff picture that we're
Yes.
missing?
Yes,
Okay,
there's a better picture, but yes.
okay. Let me try and find it. All right, showing you States Exhibit 22.
Okay, yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
where were y'all?
okay.
By the dishwasher. Okay, and now looking at States Exhibit, I'm just gonna do this. 15,
It would have been like right.
okay, and so in States Exhibit 22, is the fridge on the right side of the dishwasher? Like, as we're looking at States Exhibit 22, is the fridge on the right side of the dishwasher?
If we're facing the dishwasher, yes, it's on the right side.
Okay. 6.5 feet above that
Mm-hmm.
is the gun cabinet.
Yes.
Okay, and you guys were fighting over here?
No, we were closer to the dishwasher, like we were right up on that, right there, cause yeah, he pushed me into that.
Into
Uh,
this cabinet,
Yeah, he pushed me into the counter with the dishwasher.
like by the dishwasher,
Yeah,
on the dishwasher?
well, over, yeah, the counter with the dish right there. Yes, this part right here.
This part right here?
Yeah.
Okay. So he pushes you there. How far would you say, it looks like there's some space between this counter and the fridge. How many feet are in between that? Just to your best guess.
Like maybe a foot and a half, maybe 2 feet. About 2 feet. I just leaned in.
Is there a walkway? Like people can walk there in between this countertop and the fridge?
Yeah, but we were struggling.
No, fair enough. But like just in your everyday life, there's a walkway there for people to
Yes,
walk
there's a
through.
walkway right there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an entrance to the kitchen.
Okay, so it's a kitchen entrance, enough room for a kitchen entrance.
Yes.
Okay. And so he pushed you into that cabinet. And then you said you were able to jump up and grab the gun?
When I pulled the knife down, I he got a hold of the knife. I went to grab the gun. I jumped up, I got it out of the cabinet when I was pulling it down. I don't know what he was doing all over here, but yeah, I pulled the gun down on the knife. Boom, boom, slammed the door shut, and then he took a big leap back. He stepped back real far. And then he said, I can't believe, he said, oh, Shelbs, you pulled a gun on me. I can't believe you pulled a gun on me. Like he was scared. And I said, back off.
And how tall are you, Shelby?
I'm 5'7.5", 5'8".
And the gun cabinet is over your fridge, right?
Yes, but I'm tall.
Sure, sure. Does your fridge stick out from the cabinet a
A
little
little
bit?
bit, yes.
Yeah. And then you were able to toss the gun back in there and slam it?
Mhm.
Earlier on direct examination, you said you guys were really close. Obviously, like, he was very close to your body while you were struggling with the knife. Correct?
Yes, he was in MMA, so he's experienced and he kind of keeps a little box. So I mean, he was close and he was getting close, and then he would give a little distance. So he's experienced in combat.
Okay. And so while he was very close to your body, you were still able to jump up and grab the gun from 6.5 feet over your fridge with your fridge sticking out a little bit.
Yes.
Um. Just 1 second. You'd agree with me that a knife can cause death or serious bodily injury?
Yes.
You'd agree with me that you pointed the knife at Anthony while y'all were arguing?
No.
Did you, I mean, while you had it in your hand and you were mad at him, you never pointed it at him?
No.
Okay, you never threatened him with the knife?
No.
When police got there, you entered the door, right?
I did.
And you invited them into your house?
I did.
Okay. And then eventually you guys went out and you were talking on your porch?
Yes.
You were sitting on your porch, you were standing on your porch initially, is that correct?
Yes.
And then you moved to your porch chair, where you were sitting,
Yeah.
the green one?
Yes. Oh, well, it's a rocking chair.
Rocking
Yes.
chair, yeah. And you guys were just kind of chatting, is that correct?
Yes.
At that point, you knew that the police had been called, obviously.
Yeah, they were there. Yes.
But you didn't call the police, right?
No.
Even though you felt like you were in fear for your life.
I was gonna call them. It should be in the body cam footage. I told them I was about to call y'all. That's why I let them in.
But you were gonna call them for something different, right?
Yes.
Not for what happened between you and Anthony.
No, I was gonna call them and see if they could give him an escort while he collected his belongings, because things had escalated as they had.
And you were mad, right, about the cheating? You were angry?
I was mad about the infidelity, but I was also just in general confused. There was a lot of emotions going through me that day. That's probably the most distressed I've ever been. Yeah,
You were especially mad because he took his ring off, right?
I was mad about the calculation.
Because it was premeditated, right? If he took his ring off.
A little bit, yeah.
Your Honor, at this time, may we approach?
Yes.
Sure.
Shelby, you were fuming. Oh, I apologize. When police got there, you were still fuming, mad, isn't that correct?
Actually, I wasn't. I was mad when they arrived because I was surprised that they were even called.
Right, when police got there, you were still, or you were angry?
I became angry
You became
again.
angry. Okay. Your Honor, at this time, state would offer into evidence, state's exhibit 37A.
All right, defense your previous, could I have parties approach?
Of course.
Uh, Yes, Your Honor, I'm just trying to figure out the best way to publish it. Your Honor, any objection to me displaying my laptop right there?
Now, defense, you may move about the room.
Thank you, Your Honor. I may just post up in the corner. if that's
Yes.
Okay. That's okay. Sure. I was gonna say, put it on the ballot.
Oh, it's on video. Oh my gosh.
Mhm.
Your Honor, for the record, I'm pausing it at 1 minute, 56 seconds to change to my size. Oh. No. 56. Windows. Pop it. Cool, cool. 1, 2, 6. There will be audio.
He's a genius. But I caught him in a lie. Because he had an itchy groin and it was burning. And I was like, oh, okay, and I was like, he's maybe syphilis. And the mask like, what are symptoms? And I'm like, oh, you're cheating. And his parents took the kids for 3 days, and he got through that. But then, today, somehow it seemed to, because I wanted to contact Sarah's husband or boyfriend, let him go.
That's the other half.
Yeah.
Okay.
In Florida, Sarah, 38. Ron looks like me, but she has a better midsection, so she can fix it. Yeah, he goes to Florida.
I'll work then.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So I told him I wanted the fucking truth because he was lying. So yes, I was like, I will get my gun and I will put this. When I speak it and I yelled at him and told him to get the fuck out of my house. Because
Did you get to go?
it's not moving.
Did you go?
No.
You pointed at nobody on that? Good. So who would have called? It obviously wasn't you. Oh, Tom.
I'm sure it was him or the neighbors because our AC is broken and that's probably what happened. She didn't get it open and my kids said, take the food in the argument, the back porch, I don't know about what about. So I'm pretty sure it was him. So it'd be already rude for him to call. So
Sounds right. Move forward. What else? Which else?
it's Rodriguez, it's his. That's the serving wife,
Is it constant message to you?
yes. Car.
Denver stuff?
Mhm.
Denver?
September 26, 1984.
And what's your phone?
Um, 2012 Lexus.
What's up? What's it?
Anthony.
Water?
Mm-hmm. His other parents, but he said, wanna go get our daughter a gumball machine, because she had it on top of the fridge, and when I opened the fridge, it fell down. And broke it.
Tell me about that.
It is January 2nd, 1, 3, 4, 1, 9, 1, 2.
I'm sorry, I caught 281, I caught
2, 8,
384.
1, 3, 4, 1, 9, 1, 9, 1, 3.
He says, year of court this year. Just to make sure I understand. Go, it's an argument, go to the facts, that's broke, of course, we caught you cheating, and you wanted him gone.
I
And
kept telling him to get out, I let him gather all his things, I told him I was gonna call the police, because I need to know how to proceed with this, because I have to call the divorce lawyer tomorrow. And I wanted to find out legally what is he allowed to come into the home to get and when and why, because I don't feel comfortable with him being in the home. Right now, I'm not comfortable with him being in the home. At all.
that is definitely a good question for an attorney, civil attorney. So walk me through one more time about the whole bill situation. Well, somebody mentioned it to us, I need to know why, like,
Because he was already lying to me, he had 3 days to walk me through everything.
I'm sorry, could you
that happened.
pause for a
He had
moment?
lied to me, and I'm saying,
The parties approach.
Your Honor, we have no further questions. We'll pass the witness.
All right, any further questions from the state?
No further questions, Your Honor. We are, no further questions.
All right, you may step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, defense, any other witnesses?
This time the defense would rest.
All right, state, do you close?
And are we resting close?
We will close.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have you all back here tomorrow at 9:45. At that time, parties will be able to present closing arguments if they choose to do so. Remember my previous instructions, do not think about this case outside of this courtroom. Everyone, please rise for the jurors. All right, and Cindy, before we go off the record, just one moment.
Ashley waking herself up.
Rick moved it closer.
No, just a moment.
Oh,
Cindy, just one moment. We're gonna go on the record in just a second. So, guys, the reason why I ended up changing it because I was able to hear it better. And his asking her like 3 times about this gun that changed the court's opinion. So we'll go on the record so the record can be clear with my ruling. All right, we're back on the record. State's Exhibit 37A, the court is finding that the statement was voluntarily given, that the witness was not in custody. However, the court is going to rule that in 37A, at time 5 minutes and 58 seconds, anything after that time period, the court is going to find that the defendant should have been Mirandized and legally should have been Mirandized at that point, because at that point, it was an interrogation and the accused statements were not being voluntarily and knowingly given. All right, thanks.
Thank you, Your Honor. And just for, so we're clear for the record, I assume the state, and we have no objections, so we'll just replace 37A with a new video that cuts off at the 5 minute 58 second mark,
Yes.
and we can do it tomorrow. I'm
Yes.
sure everyone's ready to go home.
Nobody's here to do it.
This one.
And what time did you say, Judge? 9:45?
Yeah, that's for them. That's not for us.
I will say be here by 9.
Yeah, but you guys have the charge.
Yeah,
So look over
I
that.
fell asleep last night reading. I'm
No,
gonna
no, no.
read
So
some-
look over that. And if y'all can be here at 9:15. Okay. Yes.
I have many courts sending me nasty grams because I was
Oh, send it to me and I will send them
I was gonna say-
nasty grants.
text Laura.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, just, you know how it gets.
All right. So anyway, my understanding that there has been issues with regards to the first floor.